That's a three for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh,
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
you get second, 6 and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Holm going back. Holm will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Holm, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhill Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos, a 3, got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce, gets it into Ryan. Nice post move, lays it up and in and scores 2.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long 3, she puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime, goes up and jams it. What a way to end the half for Mullen.
Finney lost it to Cash Gracie. Cash runs forward, dunks it, and looks over at his fellow students in the student section on the far side and gives a fist pump.
Pass to the elbow to Jackson Henry, handoff Loy. Loy picked up by Miller. Loy bounces it inside to Henry. He'll put it up and score! And Ansley Litchfield has their first lead of the game.
That's a good-looking car out of Laramie, Wyoming again.
Can't get it to go. Lance Jones the rebound. Throws it ahead to Cash Gracie. He puts it home with one hand on the dunk.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean. And Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass. And Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a 3-time state medalist, and there, really nice takedown. Good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Bay at the buzzer, hits the 3, nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long 3, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks, double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep 3, hit it. That's a 3 for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh,
hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
you get second, 6 and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Holm going back. Holm will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Holm, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhill Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos, a 3, got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce, gets it into Ryan. Nice post move, lays it up and in and scores 2.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long 3, she puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime, goes up and jams it. What a way to end the half for Mullen.
Finney lost it to Cash Gracie. Cash runs forward, dunks it, and looks over at his fellow students in the student section on the far side and gives a fist pump.
Bounce pass to the elbow to Jackson Henry, handoff Loy. Loy picked up by Miller. Loy bounces it inside to Henry. He'll put it up and score! And Ansley Litchfield has their first lead of the game.
That's a good-looking car out of Laramie, Wyoming again.
Can't get it to go. Lance Jones the rebound, throws it ahead to Cash Gracie. He puts it home with one hand on the dunk.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean. And Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass. And Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a three-time state medalist, and there, really nice takedown. Good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Bay at the buzzer, hits the three. Nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long three, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks. Double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep three. Wow. Hit it. That's a three for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau. Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
You get second, 6 and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Home, going back. Home will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Home, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhill Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos. A 3, got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce, gets it into Ryan. Ryan, nice post move, lays it up and in and scores 2.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long three, she puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime. Goes up and jams it. What a way to end the half for Mullen.
Finney lost it to Cash Gracie. Cash runs forward, dunks it, and looks over at his fellow students in the student section on the far side and gives a fist pump.
Bounce pass to the elbow to Jackson Henry, handoff Loy. Loy picked up by Miller. Loy bounces it inside to Henry. He'll put it up and score! And Ansley Litchfield has their first lead of the game.
That's a good-looking car out of Laramie, Wyoming again.
Can't get it to go. Lance Jones the rebound, throws it ahead to Cash Gracie. He puts it home with one hand on the dunk.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean. And Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass. And Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a three-time state medalist, and there, really nice takedown. Good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Bay at the buzzer, hits the 3. Nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long three, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks.
double, almost triple teamed. Out to Connell, deep three. Wow. Hit it. That's a three for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh.
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
You get second 6 and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Home. Going back.
Of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage.
Thank you to these businesses that bring you every high school and Husker broadcast.
Nebraska State Bank, Grocery Cart, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Meade Lumber, Custer Federal State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Trotter Service, Shelter Insurance, Agland ATV, Duda Plumbing, Sargent Irrigation, Melham Medical Center, Geared for Sports, Broken Bow Dental, Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, Gateway Motors, High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Taylor Heating and Cooling, Justin Thompson Agency, Palmer Monument, Central Nebraska Diesel. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
Good evening and welcome to Ansley Public Schools, site of tonight's girls and boys basketball doubleheader here on KBBN and Sand Hills Express Video. My name is Jeremy Scheib. Jack Simpson's behind the camera, and we'll welcome Larry Kottner into the broadcast here in a moment. As we get started ahead of this girls and boys basketball doubleheader, we want to thank the wonderful sponsors that are helping bring it to you. They include 4 County Heating and Air, Mitch and Cassie Feldman, Klang Financial, Dairy Queen, Muddy Creek Ag, Hamilton, Flatwater Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, and Insight Partner, South Loop Community Pharmacy, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Agribest Feeds, Rocks Underground, Joe's Motor Company of Hazard, Central Nebraska Electric, A1 Auto Repair, Custer County Feeders, Rain Dance Repair, Jones Group, Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement, and Mills Hardware and Feed. Of course, thank you to those sponsors that you heard at the beginning of the broadcast who are on every single high school and Huskers broadcast at KCNI KBBN Radio. Tonight's broadcast is also available completely free thanks to wonderful video sponsors who are bringing you the action on the Sand Hills Express YouTube and Facebook pages. We'll thank those sponsors when we return and continue our pregame ahead of the girls' contest between Ansley Litchfield and South Loop on KBBN Radio and Sand Hills Express Video.
At Muddy Creek Ag and Ansley, they love supporting the Ansley Litchfield Spartans and all that these student athletes achieve in competition and in the classroom. Pete, Ryan, Trey, and Brandy supply their customers with all feed and seed products while exceeding expectations with fair prices and service that is unmatched by the competition. They have new and used seed tenders and are your local channel seedmen, cheering on the Spartans and bringing you this sports coverage. Muddy Creek Ag. Call 308-935-1155 for Muddy Creek Ag on Highway 2 in Ansley.
Hamilton is connecting your world at light speed with fiber to the home internet so you can access the fastest, most reliable internet from your home or business. Hamilton is your link to high-speed internet, Cobalt TV, Wi-Fi throughout the entire home, and telephone service so you can keep connected with your friends and family. For the fastest internet speeds, reliable service, and local customer support, contact Hamilton. We are proud to support all our local athletes and teams. Good luck this season from all of us at Hamilton.
Whether you're purchasing your first home or considering a mortgage refinance, the process can be intimidating. That's why working with someone local is a great option. Hi, I'm Morgan Fornoff, a mortgage officer at Flatwater Bank. It can be confusing when talking to a lender about a home loan. Whether you are a first-time home buyer or you've purchased in the past, I have the tools and experience to help you navigate the process. Give me a call today and experience the Flatwater Bank difference yourself.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Insurance of the Heartland, an Insight Partner, is now hiring in Ansley and looking for motivated individuals to join their growing team. Open positions include an account manager and a client manager, both entry-level roles with full benefits including medical, dental, vision, life insurance, and retirement. The client manager role requires or the willingness to obtain a property and casualty license with company support. Start your career locally with Insurance of the Heartland, an inside partner in Ansley.
The staff at South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all the area athletes and are pleased to be a part of the South Loop Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members. Stop in and talk to them today. South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway, knowing you by name, not just a refill number.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, are proud of the South Loop Bobcats. New patients are always welcome. They understand that healthcare is evolving and are committed to providing local access to high-quality care by continuing to invest in the latest diagnostic and treatment technology. Their specialty is primary care. Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics cheering on the South Loop Bobcats.
Welcome back to Ansley as we get ready for Ansley, Litchfield, and South Loop. The first of two games will have these two girls teams going against each other. Ansley Litchfield coming into this one with a record of 6-9. South Loop with a record of 0-12. As I mentioned, there are some wonderful video sponsors that are making this broadcast available to you completely free on the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages. You'll see them scrolling at the top right-hand part of your screen, whether you're watching on your tablet, your phone, or maybe at home with your feet kicked up on the couch on the big screen. That's a good way to take these games that we broadcast in as well through a YouTube app on your television. But that broadcast is being brought to you by BD, the Grocery Cart, Nebraska State Bank, Agland ATV, Palmer Monument, Insurance of the Heartland, an Insight partner, H&R Block, Culligan, Mead Lumber of Broken Bow, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, the Garden Center, Downey Drilling, 450 Ag, Agribest Feeds, and Accurate Technologies. Thank you as well to Muddy Creek Ag, Callaway Market, and First State Insurance for joining us for tonight's broadcast. We'll take one more break. When we come back, I'll welcome Larry into the broadcast, and we'll talk a little bit about these two girls' teams, South Loop and Ansley Litchfield, ahead of our first of two games as a part of this doubleheader on KBBN Radio.
Agribest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. Check out their new Room and Edge livestock tubs behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. Agribest Feeds of Callaway.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Joe's Motor Company in Hazard is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. Pickup trucks are designed to work hard and be dependable, and pickup trucks are what Joe's Motor Company specializes in. You can't miss them when you're cruising down Highway 2 past Hazard. Give them a call today at 308-452-3030 or visit joesmotorcompany.com. Joe's Motor Company of Hazard, 25 miles north of Kearney or 45 miles northwest of Grand Island. Proud sponsors of this broadcast.
Central Nebraska Electric in Ansley is a proud supporter of this broadcast and area high school sports action. Playing hard throughout the season takes a lot of work, and Todd salutes that dedication. Any electrical work you need done right the first time deserves a free estimate from Central Nebraska Electric. Call them at 750-6458. That's Central Nebraska Electric in Ansley, sponsoring this broadcast and wishing area teams good luck this season.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is proud to support our local student athletes.
and help bring you the action when you can't be there in person. When it comes to fixing cars, the bearded guys at A1 are kind of like mechanical wizards, just with wrenches instead of magic wands. Trust them. You'd much rather they have a wrench than a magic wand. They'll have your car running smoothly and get you back on the road in no time. Stop by 110 East 7th Avenue in Arnold. Call 308-848-2542 or click A1AutoRepairInc.com.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loop Bobcats.
Welcome back to Ansley Public Schools. We are getting closer to the tip-off of the girls' contest of this doubleheader as I welcome Larry Kottner into the broadcast. Larry, it's been a little while since we've worked together. Last time we were together on the air, we were out in the Mountain Time Zone, correct?
Yeah, about a month ago out in Mullen, and we had a pretty exciting girls game that night between Mullen and Anselmo Myrna. And, I think we could see one here in this girls game here tonight as well.
Pretty close matchup on paper in several different categories. When you look at the way the season has gone from a win-loss perspective for these two teams, obviously Ansley Litchfield maybe a little bit happier with how things have gone to this point, just 3 games under 500, and certainly a challenging enough schedule. But South Loop 0-12, still looking for that first win. They've been in a couple of games throughout this season. But I think the thing that Brent and I talked about earlier on this week is taking a step each season and taking a step forward. And in our opinion, South Loop has taken a step forward from where they were last year. And in several different aspects of the game, they look like they've moved forward a little bit. And that's all you can ask for as a coach or a fan.
Well, and South Loop is in the southern and western part of Custer County. And so they end up playing a lot of those RPAC teams down to the south, and I mean, they have faced 7 teams this year with winning records, but when you look at the teams that they lost to with losing records, 4 of those losses are to 3 teams from that RPAC that is just absolutely loaded. So when you look even further down into their conference, just because a team has a losing record doesn't mean that they're a bad team. They're just going up against some other loaded teams. So I think, they have played a tough schedule. They're looking for their opportunity. Ansley Litchfield, on the other hand, same thing. They want to add to their win total. All 6 of their wins have come against teams that have not had winning records this year. They've done fairly well against other teams. There's a couple games I think that they would point to that they feel like they could have maybe played a little bit better, but they've also played some good competition in the games that they lost.
Both of these teams moving forward closer to their conference tournament. South Loops is right away next week, and Ansley Litchfield's a little bit further on down the line a few days after that. South Loop led in scoring by Emma Stahlbaumer at 4.5 a game. Ray Hagler has 3.8 per game, and Cameron Kramer scores just over 3 per game. Rebounds a game also led by Emma Stahlbaumer. She's got about 7 a game. Cameron Kramer with 5. As a team, they struggle shooting from the floor a little bit. 16% from 3, 23% from 2, scoring 24 points a game this season. We'd like to see that number maybe up into the 30s a little bit more. And in a lot of games that they played this season, being into those mid to upper 30s would have gotten them a couple of wins. Meanwhile, on the other side of the floor, the home team, Ansley Litchfield Spartans, led by Cadence Feldman with about 9 points a game. Bailey Hawkins behind her with 7, and Garrity Smith with 6. Pretty even scoring between those 3 from game to game. Bailey Hawkins leads them with rebounds, just short of 6. They scored 37 points a game, shoot 20% from 3, and 31% from 2. Again, Ansley Litchfield is 6-9 on the season. South Loop is 0-12. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll give the starting lineups to you. And then after that, we'll get ready to tip this thing off. It's Ansley Litchfield and South Loop on a Thursday night in central Nebraska on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Rich Runlet with Rain Dance Repair, proud to be your local connection for beehive, pivot monitoring, and control systems, as well as soup cup bins. Whether you're needing to get your augers up to date and bins repaired or need a new system, Rain Dance Repair can help. If you haven't heard about Beehive Smart Connected Technology, give Rich a call. He'll get you set up for monitoring and control of your pivots without subscription fees, while also saving time and money. Call Rich at Rain Dance Repair at 870-4455, your local Soup Cup and Beehive Ag Connection.
Jones Group Insurance has been serving communities in Nebraska for over 35 years as an independent insurance agency. They take pride in the knowledge, coverage, and services they can offer. So when you work with them, you can be sure you're getting the right coverage with sincere service. Jones Group is always proud to support the local communities, and their local agents are happy to help, whether it be home, auto, life, health, crop, business, and more. Visit with Seth Behrens at the Jones Group team on Main Street in Ansley.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement. TJ welcomes your calls at 308-730-3056. He's ready to hit the road in Custer County and the surrounding area to bring quality workmanship to your commercial or residential project. Cheer loud for our local student athletes. They are the world's future difference makers. Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement hopes you enjoy the broadcast and encourages your continued support of the area teams.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
Mead Lumber of Broken Bow is your trusted partner for all your building and home improvement needs. Just like a championship team needs a strong foundation, your home and projects need quality materials and expert advice. From repairs to renovations, Mead Lumber is proud to support our local athletes and community. Whether you're building a new project or fixing your home, Mead Lumber helps keep Custer County strong. Happy to support this broadcast, Mead Lumber in Broken Bow.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
This sports broadcast and your starting lineups are brought to you by Four County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. Four County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 308-872-2258. Let's start by looking at the visiting South Loop Bobcats. Tyra Brestel in the starting lineup, a 5'5" senior. Cameron Craner joins her as a junior, standing 5'8". Jade Bierman is starting tonight, 5'6" and a junior. Asa Starr is 5'9" and a junior. And Gracie Brennan in the starting lineup. She is a 5'4" freshman. Allie Goodnow is the head coach of the South Loop Bobcats, assisted by Kaylin Dockweiler. Now the starting lineups for the Ansley Litchfield Spartans will go like this. Addie Rohde is a 5'7" senior. Bailey Hawkins, 5'8" and a senior. Garrett E. Smith, 5'4" junior. Cadence Feldman, 5'11" senior. And Kiera Bailey, a 5'6" junior. Garrett Furnow is the head coach of the Ansley Litchfield Spartans. He is assisted by Laura Furnow. Well, we're getting close to tipping this one off. They have yet to do the national anthem here on site. They're also going to introduce the starting lineups for those in attendance. Pretty good crowd on hand. Several people still kind of filtering in through the door every now and then, getting ready for this one between Ansley, Litchfield, and South Loop. Again, we've got a girls and then a boys game for you here on KBBN and Sandhills Express Video. If you are looking for the Broken Bow and Gothenburg games, Brent Apperson has made his way to Gothenburg to bring you those games, which you can listen to on KCNI 96.3 FM, KCNI1280.com, and the free KCNI Pure Country app. We'll step away for one last break. When we come back, the tip-off heading your direction between Ansley Litchfield and South Loop.
Recover your health. If you are suffering from an illness, surgery, or injury, Team Physical Therapy can get you back on your feet again with today's most advanced physical therapy treatments. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapists evaluate and treat a wide range of physical conditions. Team Physical Therapy is committed to a timely and effective recovery for each of our patients. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Winter sports apparel and a clearance going on right now at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow. Save 40% off winter apparel items. There are hoodies, sweatpants, stocking hats, gloves, and more. If it's winter apparel, it's simple. It's on sale. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturday 10 to 4. The savings in the clothing will make you feel warm inside. At Geared for Sports during the winter clearance on the west side of the square in Broken Bow.
If you've got an upgrade, remodel, or new construction project on your mind for the year, now is the time to get it scheduled with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton specialize in remodels, new build plumbing, and advanced sewer video inspections. They provide friendly, reliable service to Broken Bow and nearby communities. And yes, they can handle septic plumbing when you need it. Plan ahead and get on the calendar today with Duda Plumbing, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
Welcome back to Ansley. All of the pregame festivities have been accomplished here on site, and we're ready to tip this thing off. Ansley Litchfield in the home whites with black numerals gold trim. South Loop in the road blacks, gray numerals blue trim. The ball is tossed, the tip is up, and it is won and controlled by South Loop. Quickly into their offense. Have to back it out, but only momentarily. A free throw line jumper does not go for Tyra Brestol. That's an offensive board, though. South Loop controls it. Just underway here in the girls' contest of our doubleheader for you tonight. Larry will have the call of the boys' game later on this evening. I hope you stick around for both of the games. Starr with her back to the basket on the right side. 5-second count was on. She tried to enter it down inside to Kramer, but it was tipped out of bounds.
She got rid of that ball just in time. That was almost a 5-second call as you brought it up.
Starr slaps the basketball. Looking inside, lobs it inside to Kramer, tracks it down, shot it, but off of the side of the backboard. Defensive board to Ansley Litchfield. Garrity Smith into the front court, off to Feldman, long two off the front of the rim and out. Defensive board, tracked down by the Bobcats. 50 seconds into this one, still scoreless here in Ansley. Gracie Brennan in the starting lineup. The freshman controls around the timeline, throws it ahead to Starr, dribbles on the left side, skips it over to the right. Quick entry goes inside to Kramer. Lost it out of bounds. Turnover to Ansley Litchfield.
I'm not sure who was on the defensive end there. I think it was Garrity Smith that was able to do a good job of kind of knocking that ball loose and forcing that turnover.
Garrity Smith into the front court, throws it left side to Bailey, goes post to post over on the right-hand side. The miss from Addie Rohde, though, and South Loop gets the stop, brings it the other way. Bobcats working in the half court. Ball is tipped on the pass across the floor to Starr, finds its way into Kramer, kicks it back out to Starr. Long three-pointer, side of the rim and out, but the offensive board tracked down by Bierman. Back up top to Starr. Asa shoots it up, left it short, but is fouled by Addie Rohde.
Going to be the first foul of the ball game on either team, but it will be a shooting opportunity for Asa Starr.
Starr dribbles it a few times, tosses it up, and scores the first point of the ball game. She'll get a look at the second. Goes through that same routine, tosses it up. This one on the back rim and out, rebounded by Feldman, who is fouled.
I think they're going to get Asa Starr on that foul.
I wanted to get her own miss. And Feldman had good position and was fouled. Now Ansley Litchfield with the basketball. Smith into the front court, passes over the trap into the hands of Bailey. Back to Feldman in the corner, rattles home a three-pointer. And Ansley Litchfield gets on the board with a tray from Feldman. Starr with the basketball, throws it over left side to Bierman. Jade, a couple of dribbles, had her pass back to Starr tipped. Starr controls it though, throws it high post to Kramer, but it's picked off by Ansley Litchfield. Jump pass across the lane to Addie Rohde is knocked out of bounds. Good job by the Bobcats getting back on defense.
Yeah, that was a good recovery there to just reach up and slap that ball away.
Feldman to key it in. Slaps the basketball, throws it in to Hawkins. Up top to Bailey. Feldman right side, puts up another three and knocks home another three. She's 2 for 2 and has all 6 Spartans points.
Very well designed inbounds play. They were very patient and let it develop. And then once Feldman got that ball, she was in motion to shoot that.
Starr to key it in for South Loop as it was tipped out of bounds. South Loop almost turns it over, but they get it into the front court only to turn it over moments later. Feldman pressing it ahead to Rohde, out to Bailey. The runner on the left side of the lane won't go. Stahlbomber at the defensive board. South Loop scored the first point of the game, but have not scored since. It's been 2 Feldman three-pointers for Ansley Litchfield on the other side. As this one's tipped out of bounds, last touched by the Spartans, as coming in for the Spartans, Ava Pates and Asia Lyon. Garrity Smith will take a seat. Didn't see who the other player was that took a seat. We're up on the stage, so we have a couple of blind spots, so just bear with us at moments. 3 on the left side, put up and missed by Brestol. Weak side rebound, Emma Stahlbomber missed the putback. Got it again and is fouled on the second attempt. She'll go to the free throw line.
I believe the other player that sat down might have been Addie Rohde.
Stahlbomber missed the first after the foul on Bailey Hawkins.
1 of 3 so far early on for South Loop.
Stahlbomber second. Does not get the friendly bounce. Bailey rebounded it, fell onto her knees, but was able to retain possession. Feldman almost picked off. Bailey tracks it down, but in a bad spot on the floor, being trapped really tight, somehow gets it out of there to Feldman. Feldman takes the long 2. Long and out. Saved by South Loop, and Starr runs it forward against Asia Lyon. Starr jump stop. Kicks it over and across to Brennan. Now gives it back right side to Brestol. Goes to the drive, shot it over the rim. Weak side rebound, Bierman, who gets it out to Stahlbomber on the high post. Starr just left of center on the feed. Goes over right side to Bierman. Bierman tries the post entry, but stepping down in front of it is Bailey Hawkins, who knocks it out of bounds defensively.
Lady Bobcats have done a good job on the boards. They've got 7 here early on, but they haven't been able to transition that into points.
Starr throws it up top. Brennan in motion, gets it at the free throw line. That was a perfect pass that led her straight into her shot. 6-3, the Ansley Litchfield lead. Spartans basketball. They work it left side to Ava Pates. Takes the three off the rim and out. Emma Stahlbaumer, good, strong rebound on the weak side. Starr tosses it ahead to Brennan in the front court. Goes left side to Bierman. The little give and go. And the result is 2 points on the layup from the freshman Gracie Brennan.
Yeah, and it was a good give and go, and they had to do it in a hurry, and they executed it well.
South Loop 2 within 1. The runner does not go for Ansley Litchfield. Weak side rebound, Rhodey. Lyon goes left side to Ava Pates. Pump fake, kicks it back out to Lyon. Toes up a three. Off the rim and out. Asa Starr got the weak side rebound for South Loop. Brought it up into the front court, but had it knocked out by Garrity Smith. Tyra Brestol will take a seat, as will Asa Starr. Gets her first rest of the contest. Just inside the three-point line, shot goes up for Gracie Brennan, missed it. Defensive board, Cadence Feldman brings it up the right-hand side of the floor and lost it out of bounds. Turnover to South Loop.
First turnover on the Lady Spartans in the ball game. South Loop has committed 3.
6-5, the Ansley Litchfield lead over South Loop. 3:03 to go in this first quarter. Into the front court, Jade Bierman skips it over right side to Brennan. Back to Bierman, and I thought you were zigging when you were in fact zagging moment with Ray Hagler, and a turnover against the Bobcats.
Yeah, throwing the ball where they were instead of where they went to.
Ansley Litchfield with the ball in the half court. Bailey with it, tosses it to Asia Lyon in the short corner, shoots it up in the lane, and is fouled.
I like the passing of Kira Bailey. She does a really good job. Earlier, she got pinned out there by the timeline and was able to bounce it around the defender to get it to her teammate. There, she anticipated the defense coming to her, did a good job of looping it over the top.
Asia Lyon's first shot off the front of the rim and out. As Bailey Hawkins comes back into the game, Feldman will get a rest. Second shot for Lyon would put them up by 2. Left it short as well. Defensive board, South Loop. Lots of one-and-done opportunities for these two teams. Not a whole lot of offensive boards in this game. Bierman with the right side for South Loop. Skips it over to the far left side. Quick touch pass into Kramer. Plays a little bit of catch on that left side before having it blocked out of bounds. South Loop will keep possession, though.
Yeah, you just have to get the most out of your possession because there's teams really working hard to get those defensive boards.
Kramer with it inside, kicks it out to Bierman just inside the three-point line. She knocks home a 2. And 7-6 is the South Loop lead.
6 in a row now for the Lady Bobcats.
Bailey with it left side for the Spartans. A couple of dribbles, skips it up top to Garrity Smith in system 3. Would not go. Addie Rhodey the rebound inside. Gives it off to Lyon. Back out left side. Bailey with it, tries to skip it into the lane, but it's picked off. Off and running South Loop with the layup. Bierman, she is fouled and will shoot 2.
Felt the contact, tried to get the three-point play, but it just, the contact kind of put it a little too strong for her off the glass, but she's going to get an opportunity at the line. That's 2 on Addie Rhodey.
Jade Bierman's first, rims out. As Cadence Feldman comes back in for Ansley Litchfield, also back into the game for South Loop. Actually not back in, that's not the terminology I want. Making her first appearance, Erin Fitzgerald, as the second one falls for Jade Bierman. And that puts South Loop up 8-6 with under 2 to go here first quarter. Lyon with it, skips it down to Feldman, who filled the lane perfectly. Had her shot blocked, but got fouled as well. She'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Erin Fitzgerald got there just a little late and picks up her first foul. That is only the 3rd team foul on South Loop.
Feldman's first, short and out.
Well, both teams are leaving some points on the free throw line. 0 for 3 for the Lady Spartans. 2 for 6 is South Loup.
Feldman corrects it perfectly and swishes the second to pull Ansley Litchfield to within 1. South Loup with possession. Stahlbomber does well to track down the ball, but the Spartans' defense comes from behind her and knocks the ball off of her shin and forces the turnover.
That's where height advantage is huge. There was 4 Spartans around that ball, but Emma Stahlbomber was much taller, was able to reach up and get it, but then the Spartans down low were able to knock it off her leg.
Asa Starr comes into the game. Kagan Wattoon into the game as well for South Loup. Lyon with a deep three-pointer on the left side. High arcing, it hit the bottom of the net on the way through, and Ansley Litchfield takes back the lead. Starr with it up the left-hand side. Nice jump stop. High post look to Kramer. Kramer turns, trying to get it to Wattoon, who lost it. Bailey takes it back for Ansley Litchfield. Across the lane to Lyon. Touch pass to Hawkins. It's knocked out of bounds and will stay Spartans basketball. Feldman to key it in. Gets it into Bailey. Glances at the rim. Goes up top to Lyon. Just to the right of where she just made a three. Back to Bailey. Shoots along 2. Wouldn't go. Nice strong rebound inside by Kramer of South Loup.
South Loup right now with an 11-6 advantage on the boards.
Bierman with it left side. She takes a 3 off the rim and out. Rebound inside. Fought for and a foul committed by Cameron Kramer. Got into the back of Garrity Smith, who had the better position inside.
That's the 4th team foul, so no free throws as of yet. One more, though, in this quarter, and that would put Ansley Litchfield to the line.
Not much of the quarter remaining. 37 seconds and change for Ansley Litchfield to work with. Smith throws it to Lyon and then gets it back in the front court. Garrity with the bounce to Feldman in the corner. Shot it long on the three-point attempt, and a travel committed by Bailey Hawkins after securing the weak side rebound. Shot clock will be off as South Loup can have the final possession of the first quarter if they'd like it, down 8-10. Nelcha Rife shuffled the feet.
Just a slight move, little stutter step, and the officials were right on top of it.
So Feldman from the Ansley Litchfield baseline tosses it in. Bailey, the little runner, almost got the friendly bounce, but Hawkins tracks down the miss. Bailey Hawkins gives it out to Garrity Smith, who lost it. Asa Starr comes away with it. 9 seconds remaining. Hot potato out there, and Asia Lyon comes away with it, but it's slapped out of bounds as she tried to get it to Garrity Smith. So 3.5 seconds for Ansley Litchfield to cover the entire length of the floor to try to get a shot up. Garrity Smith gives it back to Lyon. 2 seconds. Heaves one up. Man, it had the distance on it, but just off to the right. The buzzer sounds, and we head to the second quarter. It's a tight one here in the girls' contest. Ansley Litchfield leads it on their home floor in Ansley, 10-8 over South Loup.
When we unlock the doors and turn on the lights at the grocery cart, we're excited to serve you with a smile and helpfulness that can't be matched. Our staff is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast. It's our mission to offer you great prices in a store that is clean, organized, and convenient. Connect with us online at gkbrokenbow.com or come by and shop 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. East Highway to Broken Bow.
Trotter Service on Highway 2 in Broken Bow is your trusted local source for all your auto repair and maintenance needs. From oil changes and tire sales to complete vehicle repairs, their skilled team offers honest, reliable service to keep your car running smoothly and safely. Whether it's routine maintenance or an unexpected repair, Trotter Service is dedicated to getting you back on the road quickly and with confidence. Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Well, we didn't have any timeouts in that first quarter, but when we do have timeouts throughout this game and the boys' game, you'll hear them brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. During those timeouts, plan your trip to the Dairy Queen in Broken Bow. try some delicious food or one of their great soft serve options, as there's a foul committed 2 seconds into the quarter.
Jade Bierman going for the steal right away, picks up her first foul.
Garrity Smith with the basketball, feeds it off to Bailey. Bailey on the left side, hands it off to Addie Rohde, now gets it back, deep two, does not go. Feldman, the weak side rebound, puts it back up, partially blocked. Feldman got it again, brings it out this time. Off to Bailey, now Garrity Smith right side, thought about the three, and brought up the offhand and committed the double dribble.
5th turnover of the evening for Ansley Litchfield.
South Loup facing some pressure in the full court from Ansley Litchfield. They break it well and get it into the front court with Tyra Brestol. It's tipped out of bounds on the pass across the floor intended for Gracie Brennan.
Now Gracie went after that ball, but she was actually fortunate she didn't touch it because it was tipped by Ansley Litchfield.
They try to throw it inside to Gracie Brennan on the sideline inbound. She did in fact touch it that time, and it went out of bounds to Ansley Litchfield.
And that's the 9th turnover now on the Lady Bobcats.
10-8 game still. Ansley Litchfield with the lead and the basketball. South Loup on defense. Addie Rohde fills the lane perfectly, missed the shot after getting the feed, and it goes out of bounds off of the Spartans. We'll go to the other end with South Loup.
And South Loup really kind of dodged a bullet there. They had a misassignment there on that back door, and Rohde had a good look but just couldn't complete the shot.
South Loup into the front court, and they turn it over. Bailey brings it the other direction, all the way up the left-hand side of the floor. Starr cuts her off, feeds it across to Feldman on the right side, missed the shot. Starr tracks down the defensive board. Gives it off to Brennan, and the freshman will bring it forward. 1 minute gone here in the second quarter. Same score that we had at the end of the first quarter, 10-8. With the right side, Starr feeds it into Kramer. Kramer shoots it up, fouled, missed the shot, but she'll shoot two.
They're going to get this foul, I believe, on Kira Bailey. And that'll be her first.
Opportunity for the first points in this second quarter for either team, as Kramer didn't get the roll. She'll shoot a second. Stahlbomber back into the game, taking a seat, Tyra Brestol. Also taking a seat, Jade Bierman. No, she faked me out. She's coming over to talk to coach, which would make sense because no one came in for her. Sometimes you would think I'm still learning how the game of basketball works.
Well, and sometimes we anticipate things and they don't happen.
Second shot did not go as well. Spartans get a miss from Cadence Feldman from three, but get the offensive board. Rohde skips it over to Bailey. Fake the three. Free throw line jumper instead. Got it to go. Nice shot fake. Got her the open shot in the lane.
That's her first 2 points of the ball game.
And I think South Loup just threw it away. They did. A little bit of backcourt pressure caused problems for them, and the Spartans will take over, leading by 4.
Turnover number 11 on South Loup.
12-8, the Ansley Litchfield lead. Garrity Smith brings it forward. Tries to feed it to Feldman in the corner, but it's picked off there by Kagan Wattoon. South Loup will take the ball, down by 4. Asa Starr with it right-hand side. Hasn't used the dribble, now does. Right to left dribble. Left side to Brennan. Now high post. With it there is Bierman. Had it tied up. And a jump ball is called, but it will stay on the side of the Bobcats.
Great job there by Garrity Smith. She just, when Bierman just kind of turned, it was right into Smith, and she was right there to be able to tie her up.
Ava Pates and Asia Lyon into the game for Ansley Litchfield as they get a turnover. Cadence Feldman comes away with it, brings it up the right-hand side, now feeds left side for Smith. They kick it out to Lyon on the left-hand side, jump pass out to Smith, out to Feldman, sets for a deep three, a little shallow and off the front of the rim. South Loup the defensive board.
That was a college three-pointer that she launched there.
Wattoon with it, just right of center, had it tipped, and one official on the far side from where we're at called an over and back. The near side official called a tip. And they come together and they do say that it was an over and back because she was the last to touch it before it went over half court and then was the first to touch it on the other side. And just that fast, we've got a foul on Emma Stahlbaumer on the high post entry to Bailey Hawkins.
And Emma, that'll be her first. Excuse me, her second.
Feldman gets it out to Hawkins, who goes right to left, swims through the defense, but brought up her pivot foot and committed the travel.
7th turnover now on Ansley Litchfield.
We have only had 2 points scored in this second quarter at the 5:17 mark. Those 2 points were scored by Ansley Litchfield. Not seen a score for South Loop in the quarter yet. As they bring it into the front court, Trapp is coming in. Made it off to Asa Starr. Brennan with the right side, and Garrity Smith, being plenty aggressive, commits the foul, trying to go for the pickoff.
Yeah, we talked about how she was able to reach in and tie up one of the South Loop players earlier. That one, she had to take an extra step and just really kind of got in there too hard.
South Loop to inbound it. Feed it up top to Fitzgerald, who takes it right-hand side. Back to Starr, now left side to Brennan. Quick entry to Emma Stahlbaumer, who is fouled. Always appreciate Asa Starr because she's always the first when Emma Stahlbaumer gets fouled. It feels like she's always right in front of her and gives her that double high five that she's looking for. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, timeout on the floor. 5 minutes even to go here in the second quarter. Ansley Litchfield leads it 12-8.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Welcome back to Ansley. Ansley Litchfield hosting South Loop for a girls and boys basketball doubleheader right here on the Thunderbird and St. Hills Express video. Starr throws it into Brennan, takes the long two, missed it, rebound on the floor, out of bounds, and to Ansley Litchfield. Bailey with the basketball. Couple of crossovers and into the front court. Bailey gets a screen from Lyon. Now looks back her direction. Instead goes in the corner. Gathering it, shooting it. Pates missed it, but a weak side rebound pulled out of there by Casey Nelson, who's into the game. Ball back out to Lyon. Missed everything on the three. Emma Stahlbaumer, the defensive board. She's had a few of those so far in this game.
Rebounds have evened out now here in this game. Both teams now with 14.
Fitzgerald with it left side. Dribbles to the short corner. Is cut off there. Now centers it back to the free throw line. Takes the shot. Just rolled out. That one was all but down. Bailey the rebound for Ansley Litchfield. Into the front court. Bothered by Fitzgerald. And thought she was going to hand it off to Lyon. Now does and gets it back. Post entry into Nelson. Looked at the rim. Kicks it back out to Bailey. Bailey to Lyon. Now in the left side is Pates. Inside to Hawkins. Shot it up. Tripped up. Off the bottom of the rim it went. Offensive board Ansley Litchfield. Lyon for three. Back of the rim and out. Another defensive board for Stahlbaumer. Asa Starr with it up the right-hand side for South Loop. Stahlbaumer left of center. Out beyond the three-point line. Passes it over to Brennan right side. Drives in and is pushed. Foul number kind of getting up there a little bit for Ansley Litchfield. That was their fourth team foul this quarter with 3:27 to go.
And on Asia Lyon, I believe that is her first.
7 new players in there between the two teams. We'll have some new names to call out. Asa Starr, not one of them. She passes it over to Kramer, who had her pass across the lane knocked out of bounds by the Spartans. Hegler throws it in to Reif. Kramer with it right side. Back left side to Hegler. Now right side Starr. Starr out to Hegler. Feldman on her. Knocked it away momentarily. Now Reif with it between the rings. Reif dribbles it to the right. Shot clock is low, and no shot goes up for South Loop as it found its way to Jade Bierman.
Both these teams having a hard time getting some good looks inside. They've had to shoot pretty much 10 to 15 feet out and three-pointers in this game.
Feldman drives baseline for Ansley Litchfield, tries to get it through. It does find its way eventually to a teammate. Working around to Bailey, left-hand side. Shot fake, long two, off the front of the rim and out. Aisha Starr, the rebound for South Loop. Starr, nice jump stop on the right-hand side. Feeds it off to Hegler, who's between the rings. Sets up the offense and goes to the right to Bierman. Bierman dribbles to the free throw line, scoops it out to Hegler. Long two, rattled out. Hawkins the rebound, but shuffled the feet, and it will go back to South Loop immediately. We are still waiting for more than 2 points to be scored here in this second quarter.
I was going to say it was a great move at the other end on that last possession by Kira Bailey to get open. She still only has the first two, but now that's changed.
Nelcha Reif got it and shot it just in one smooth motion and banked in the three-pointer. And we've got ourselves a 1-point ball game as a travel is called on Garrity Smith. So South Loop coming alive a little bit here after the three-pointer and now forcing a turnover.
Well, it's been a tight game all the way through. 6-1 was the biggest lead Ansley Litchfield had earlier on.
Hegler up the left-hand side of the floor. Rhodey is on her. Now they work it over right side to Bierman. Bierman on the floor. Ball knocked down and a timeout quickly called by Coach Goodnow. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. A perfect time to plan your next trip to the Broken Bow Dairy Queen to try a delicious blizzard for the season. Traditional sundaes, cones, and shakes, or hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. Visit them on West Highway 2, Broken Bow. Back after this.
Cattle producers, AeroSeed is your one-stop shop for power fencing needs. AeroSeed has all the supplies, including high tensile wire, posts, insulators, and energizers to build or replace a solar, electric, or battery-operated system. They offer products from Gallagher, the most practical, affordable, and dependable range of animal management systems on the market. Should anything ever go wrong with your Gallagher Energizer, you won't have to send it off somewhere to be repaired. Most often it can be repaired right at AeroSeed. Get your Gallagher power fence and supplies from AeroSeed on North 10th Avenue, Broken Bow.
In sports and in life, the right game plan makes all the difference. At Nebraska State Bank, they're proud to support the area teams and help the community reach their goals. From your first checking account to your dream home loan, Nebraska State Bank is there to help you play to win. With personal and business banking, home and ag loans, and modern online and mobile banking tools, you're sure to score with Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Ansley. A minute 59 to go here in the first half. 1-point ball game. Ansley Litchfield with the lead 12-11. South Loop with the basketball. Nelcha Reif with it in the corner. Reif awfully close to a 5-second call. Gets it off to Jade Bierman, who lost it out of bounds. Goes back to the Spartans.
On the Bobcats, one of the biggest problems they've had here in this first half is holding on to the ball. That's their 15th turnover.
Bailey with the left side. One dribble off right side to Smith. Now Feldman in the corner. The three off the front of the rim and out. Nice offensive board by Rhodey. Turns, shoots, and goes back up to score two.
She didn't see it initially that she had that shot. She looked out and then realized, if I turn the other way, I've got a bank shot.
Yeah, a lot of coaches will tell you, hey, if you rebound it that deep inside, you got to look up first. Now a turnover off to Rhodey up the right-hand side of the floor. Missed the layup. Bailey Hawkins, the offensive board. Good job running the floor. Garrity Smith, a three off the back of the rim and out. South Loop the rebound. Bierman up the right-hand side of the floor, left side to Starr. 1 minute to go, first half. Hegler left to right, skips it out right side, caught with one hand by Bierman. Quickly inside to Kramer, lost it, ball on the floor, taken away by the Spartans. Smith into the front court, lost her dribble. Doesn't have anyone to pass to at the moment, but Feldman makes herself available. Inside to Bailey. Bailey drives baseline, trucked down low by Nelcha Rife.
And I think that's going to be Nelcha's first. Team foul number 3, so no free throw shooting here.
I would not make a very good official, but I think I would have been able to make that call.
Yeah.
Feldman gets it into the corner. The shot goes up off the front of the rim and out on the shot from Smith. And we've got a jump ball on the fight for the rebound. We'll be headed to the baseline with the Spartans. Feldman to key it in. Tosses it into Bailey, goes up top to Rhodey. It's almost picked off. Now back to Feldman. Another inbound play for a 3. It rattles around, sits on the heel of the rim, and then falls through.
First player in double figures. She's got 10.
17-11, the Ansley Litchfield lead. South Loop trying to hang around in this one a little bit. Nelcha Rife with it left side. Rhodey cuts her off, gets a hand on it, but it finds its way to Brennan. Brennan, high post look to Starr, got away with a double dribble. Up to Rife, thought about the 3. Right side Brennan, high post look. Brestol shoots it up and is fouled right before the halftime buzzer. There's no time on the clock.
They're going to get that foul on Bailey Hawkins. That'll be her second. And, yeah, that's going to give Tyra Brestol an opportunity to put points on the board just before half.
Brestol's first. Banked it in. The bank's open on a Thursday night just after 6:30. Brestol's second, off the heel and out, and that takes us to halftime. So your halftime score between Ansley Litchfield and South Loop. Ansley Litchfield 17, South Loop 12. We'll take a break. When we come back, Larry will have a look at those halftime numbers here on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Injured on the field or court? Whether it's a torn ligament, muscle strain, shoulder injury, knee injury, or joint pain, Melham's orthopedic specialists are there to help you recover and return to doing what you love. Melham Medical Center provides treatment plans, surgical, and clinical services. Don't let an injury keep you sidelined this sports season. Contact them today and get back to peak performance. Melham Medical Center hopes you all have a joyous new year. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care.
Sargent Irrigation may work across the globe, but their heart is firmly planted in central Nebraska. They know it's the people here, hardworking, dedicated, and full of community pride, that make their success possible. That's why they proudly support both high school and Husker sports broadcasts. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tuning in at home, they're helping bring the excitement right to you. Enjoy the game, brought to you in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
Taylor Heating and Cooling, based in Broken Bow, provides professional heating and cooling services for both homes and businesses. Their team handles repairs, installations, annual maintenance, new construction, ductwork remodels, and exhaust ventilation with reliability and expertise. Call 308-872-6196 or visit TaylorHeatingandCoolingBB.com and schedule an appointment today. Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones, crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
Agland ATV would like to thank all of our customers for their business and friendships this year and look forward to working with you in 2026. Polaris works hard to keep bringing you the most reliable and powerful machines in the off-road market. Aglin ATV is proud to keep the momentum rolling here in central Nebraska and strives to offer you the best in off-road sales and service. Aglin ATV, West Highway 2 in Broken Bow.
Always wear a helmet, never drink and ride.
Rod's Body and Paint delivers top quality collision and paint services from their shop on the curb west of Broken Bow. Whether it's auto glass repair, dent and ding removal, or full collision restoration, their licensed and certified team offers free estimates, affordable pricing, and a lifetime paint warranty that you can trust. With decades of experience under their belt, they stand behind their work and their promise of satisfaction. Call 308-872-5346 today and talk to Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow.
Life is loud, chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally peaceful. Your life fits you, so why settle for life insurance that fits someone else? At Shelter Insurance, our local agents help you design a personal protection plan backed by award-winning customer service. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Brought to you by Shelter Insurance. See Brent Custer for a free personal protection review.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach. Because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Welcome back to Ansley. We're at the half. The Ansley Litchfield Lady Spartans lead South Loup 17-12 here in the girls' game. With a look at your halftime numbers, here's Larry.
All right, let's take a look first of all at the leaders, Ansley Litchfield. They're up 17-12, 10 in the first quarter, 7 in the second. It's Cadence Feldman that's leading the way. She leads the way most of the time during the season on the average. She's got 10 points tonight, 3 3-pointers, plus she is 1 of 2 at the free throw line. Also a 3-pointer for Asia Lyon and 1 bucket apiece for Addie Rohde and Kira Bailey. For South Loup, their leader here at halftime is Gracie Brennan. She has 4 points on a couple of buckets back in the first quarter. 3 points on the night on a 3-pointer for Nilsa Reif. And then Jade Bierman also with a bucket and 1 of 2 at the free throw line. Also 1 of 2 at the free throw line tonight, Asa Starr as well as Tyra Brestel. Brestels came right at the very end. They scored 8 in the first quarter, 4 in the second quarter. Turnovers, there's been plenty here. 17 in the first half for the Lady Bobcats. The Ansley Litchfield Lady Spartans, they have 9 here at halftime. And we take a look at the rebounds. A total of 16 so far for South Loup. They actually led at one point, 11-6, but Ansley Litchfield came on strong down the stretch, and they ended up with 19 to lead in that category, 19-16 here at halftime. So again, your leading scorers at half. For Ansley Litchfield, it's Cadence Feldman with 10, and for South Loup, Gracie Brennan with 4. Halftime score, Lady Spartans of Ansley Litchfield on top of South Loup, 17-12.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. We'll take another break. When we come back, second half action coming your way on Sand Hills Express Video and KBBN Radio.
Central Nebraska Diesel is your local Renke Gold Prime dealer. What does this mean for you? It means Central Nebraska Diesel is an elite Renke dealer, recognized by Renke for offering unmatched service, support, and professionalism in the irrigation industry. Contact Central Nebraska Diesel for the dependability and superior engineering of Renke, matched with gold-level service and support. Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke are your irrigation experts.
At Muddy Creek Ag in Ansley, they love supporting the Ansley Litchfield Spartans and all that these student athletes achieve in competition and in the classroom. Pete, Ryan, Trey, and Brandy supply their customers with all feed and seed products while exceeding expectations with fair prices and service that is unmatched by the competition. They have new and used seed tenders and are your local channel seedmen. Cheering on the Spartans and bringing you this sports coverage, Muddy Creek Ag. Call 308-935-1155 for Muddy Creek Ag on Highway 2 in Ansley.
Hamilton is connecting your world at light speed with fiber to the home internet so you can access the fastest, most reliable internet from your home or business. Hamilton is your link to high-speed internet, Cobalt TV, Wi-Fi throughout the entire home, and telephone service so you can keep connected with your friends and family. For the fastest internet speeds, reliable service, and local customer support, contact Hamilton. We are proud to support all our local athletes and teams. Good luck this season from all of us at Hamilton.
Whether you're purchasing your first home or considering a mortgage refinance, the process can be intimidating. That's why working with someone local is a great option. Hi, I'm Morgan Fornoff, a mortgage officer at Flatwater Bank. It can be confusing when talking to a lender about a home loan. Whether you are a first-time homebuyer or you've purchased in the past, I have the tools and experience to help you navigate the process. Give me a call today and experience the Flatwater Bank difference yourself.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Insurance of the Heartland, an Insight partner, is now hiring in Ansley and looking for motivated individuals to join their growing team. Open positions include an account manager and a client manager, both entry-level roles with full benefits including medical, dental, vision, life insurance, and retirement. The client manager role requires or the willingness to obtain a property and casualty license with company support. Start your career locally with Insurance of the Heartland, an Insight partner in Ansley.
The staff at South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all the area athletes and are pleased to be a part of the South Loop Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members. Stop in and talk to them today. South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway, knowing you by name, not just a refill number.
Welcome back to Ansley. Coming out of halftime, again, your score, Ansley Litchfield 17, South Loop 12. As we start the third quarter of the girls' contest. Boys' contest still to come tonight. Larry will have the call of that one right here where you're listening and watching at the moment. South Loop basketball out of the break. They center the basketball with Brennan. Gracie goes right side, dribbles through everybody, but has their pocket picked by Addie Rohde. Ansley Litchfield back the other direction. Bailey with it right-hand side. One dribble to the left, tries to skip it across, but Starr comes away with it for South Loop. On the pickoff, goes up and scores it and pulls her team to within 3.
She timed that very well. She saw that pass coming and took it all the way.
We'll see what adjustments these two teams have made coming out of the halftime break. Seems like the defense, at least on one possession, really ramped up a notch for South Loop. Shot wouldn't go for Ansley Litchfield. Bobcats the rebound. Starr with it right-hand side, lobs it down inside. Brennan shoved from behind and is going to shoot, well, I'm assuming it's a shooting foul. Now they call it on the floor.
Yeah, Bailey had good position down low, but it's Smith from behind that's going to get called for the shove.
Starr lobs it up top. Now they lob it inside to Kramer. Baby hook off the side of the rim and out. Rebound pulled down inside by Tyra Brestol. She's fouled on the putback attempt, and she has an opportunity to pull South Loop even closer.
1 of 2 at the night. She's got 1 point that came right at the halftime break.
Few dribbles for Brestol. Well, it bounced on the rim about 5 times before falling out. She'll get a look at a second.
That painted every little bit of the rim without going through.
And without doing any rolling, it was all bouncing. Brestol's second, goes straight through, doesn't even touch the rim. 2-point game, Ansley Litchfield with the lead, but all the scoring has gone South Loop's way here to start the third quarter. Ansley Litchfield almost turned it over, but Feldman tracks it down, goes baseline, and is pushed. She fired that thing off the back and bottom of the backboard, too, when she was trying to get a shot attempt, maybe get some free throws, but they call it on the floor. Garrity Smith out to Feldman for 3. Off the back of the rim and out. Starr, a nice strong rebound for South Loop inside. Starr jump stop right at the timeline. That's always a scary place to do that, but South Loop brings it into the front court. Brennan up top to Starr, toes up a 3, off the side of the rim and out. Bristol, another strong rebound inside, put back off the front of the rim, but it goes out of bounds on the fight for the second rebound. Last touch by the Spartans.
And Bristol had to kind of fight with one of her teammates for that ball. And they're doing a great job here in the third quarter of getting to the boards. That's the fourth third quarter rebound so far for the Lady Bobcats.
Ball goes into the backcourt for South Loop, and they track it down. Asia Lyon came in at the last break for Ansley Litchfield. Starr with it on the right-hand side. Brings it closer to the top of the key, is being hounded and turns it over. Bailey comes away with it in the front court. Spartans get 2 on the layup and a foul called on Starr as well. An opportunity for a 3-point play. That'd be a big 3 points for Ansley Litchfield to score. That would be their first of the quarter.
And that's one of those situations, if you can't quite get up there to get in front of the defender, you're best letting them go and not trying to reach in on the player because you may get whistled for that foul.
Bailey completes the 3-point play. Emma Stahlbommer into the game. Tyra Bristol will take a seat.
Garrett Bailey now with 5 points in the game.
Starr tosses it to Kramer, now gets it back and brings it into the front court. Stops on the left-hand side, throws it across over to Bierman. Now right side is Kramer. Kramer working against Lyon, didn't use the dribble, out to Starr. Throws it up high for Fitzgerald. Couple of dribbles, right side Kramer, now back to Fitzgerald. Takes a quick 3 off the back of the rim and out. Rebound inside for Bailey of Ansley Litchfield. Bailey into the front court, goes left side for Asia Lyon. One dribble, tries to give it back to Bailey, but it's tipped out of there by South Loop. Now in the front court, it's Jade Bierman. Goes glass, couldn't score it. Scrum for the ball. Out of bounds. Back to the Spartans.
And that was a missed opportunity there. It looked like South Loop had a good chance at getting that bucket, but just wouldn't fall for them.
They've just been right on the edge and kind of hanging around the entire game. Deep 3 for Feldman off the front of the rim and out. Bailey, the offensive board for Ansley Litchfield. Back up top to Feldman. High post look, Hawkins over to Lyon. Shot fake, goes baseline, and is fouled.
Good ball movement by Ansley Litchfield on that possession.
Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 308-872-6810. Klang Financial, downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. Feldman on a 3-pointer, left it short. Stahlbommer, another great board inside. She's got to be working her way towards 10 individual rebounds. A nice pick and roll. South Loop misses it on the layup, though. Wouldn't go for Ray Hagler, but South Loop keeps battling, and they get a putback. Putting it up and in was Ray Hagler, and 2 within 3 again is South Loop, as a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout is taken on the floor. We'll step away as well and come back for the remainder of the third after you hear this.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, are proud of the South Loop Bobcats. New patients are always welcome. They understand that healthcare is evolving and are committed to providing local access to high-quality care by continuing to invest in the latest diagnostic and treatment technology. Their specialty is primary care. Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics cheering on the South Loop Bobcats.
Agribest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. Check out their new Room and Edge livestock tubs behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. Agribest Feeds of Callaway.
Well, I think kind of the story of this game, Larry, has been that Ansley Litchfield has led for most of it but haven't been able to pull away. South Loup has trailed for most of it but hasn't gone away.
Yeah, they had a 1-point lead back in the first quarter at 7-6, but that was short-lived, and that's been their only lead. But as you mentioned, Ansley Litchfield has not been able to pull away from South Loup.
You can kind of sense in the energy on the South Loup fan side and the bench that they feel like they've got a real opportunity here to get their first win of the season. Ansley Litchfield basketball after a tie-up out of the break, and now a foul is going to be called. Jade Bierman a little bit late to pop out on top and cut off Feldman across the top of the key.
That's her second, but that's the fourth team foul of the third quarter. So the next one puts Ansley Litchfield in the bonus for the rest of the period.
Nice cut inside. They kick it out to Feldman. Feldman goes down inside. Quick movement out to Rohde. South Loup really chasing off Ansley Litchfield from shot attempts, and now they pick the ball off. Hegler into the front court on the right side. Gives it up to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald, a couple of dribbles to the left, now gives it to Hegler in the corner. The trap comes, and it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay South Loup basketball. When the Bobcats have been able to move the ball, they've done really well offensively, but that trap of Ansley Litchfield, when they allow it to get in on them, the struggles ensue. Asa Starr with it, just left of center, skips it over on the right-hand side. It's tipped out of there by Feldman, and she comes out ahead of the pack. Feldman up the left side is fouled and will shoot two. Good individual defense that time by Cadence Feldman.
And two good things happened when she took that ball aggressively to the bucket. She was either going to make it or get fouled or both, but by getting fouled, she gets to the line, plus she'll put her teammates at the line for the rest of the quarter now.
Feldman missed the first. This is a good time for this sponsorship. Mitch and Cassie Feldman are happy to help bring you this sports broadcast. They're proud to support the Ansley Litchfield Spartan teams and the student-athletes' ability to balance their very busy academic and athletic responsibilities. Thanks to Mitch and Cassie Feldman for supporting this broadcast as their daughter made the second free throw. South Loup with possession in the front court. Trap is on in the corner. Stahlbomber jumps on top of it. And you might have heard Coach Goodenow yell timeout, and she was awarded it. The officials wouldn't dare not award that timeout. It's brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. We'll be back after this.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season, and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
.324 to go, third quarter. 4-point lead for Ansley Litchfield. It's South Loup basketball. I would venture to guess we've got a set play coming out of this Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. This would be a big make for South Loup. Brennan, just a quick trigger three. Doesn't go, but the rebound pulled down by Jade Bierman, and she's fouled on the putback attempt. And these are the opportunities that South Loup needs to seize, Larry, these free throw opportunities at the charity strike.
And they're getting a lot of second and third looks here in this third quarter. They have out-rebounded Ansley Litchfield 8-1 here in this period.
The first shot goes for Jade Bierman. Makes it a three-point game again. They've been within 3 and 2 several times throughout the contest. Outside of leading momentarily in the first quarter, Ansley Litchfield has had the lead for most of the time here tonight. South Loup hanging around. Second one is a miss. Spartans in the front court. Two put up by Feldman. Wouldn't go. Hawkins the rebound. Blocked by Stahlbomber on the putback. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Spartans.
And again, there's that advantage to height. She didn't even have to leave her feet to block that one.
Yeah, she blocked down on top of it, and she was just standing there. Feldman gets it into Bailey. Up top to Lyon. Feldman in the corner. Takes one dribble, toes up a three, off the rim and out. Rebound, weak side pulled out of there by Ava Pates. Lyon a three, rattles out. Stahlbomber the defensive board this time. The freshman Brennan will bring it forward. Gracie between the rings, off to Kramer, skips it over to Stahlbomber, out to Brennan. They were looking for the pop out to Hegler. They now get it to her, working against Lyon, who does well to move her feet. Go back left side to Brennan. High post looks Stahlbomber and puts some mustard on that one out to Kramer. Would have taken her arm off if her arm had been out there. Turnover, South Loop.
That was something else that South Loop's been doing better here in the second half. Turnovers. That's only the second turnover of the second half. They had 17 at halftime.
3-point lead for Ansley Litchfield, Spartans basketball. They get it down into Pates. Post-to-post pass goes into the hands of Casey Nelson, who is fouled. Good ball movement and a quick move up the floor in general for the Spartans that time, as Nelson will have an opportunity at a couple.
And that's going to be Emma Stahlbomber's third foul. She'll join Asa Starr with 3 fouls apiece.
Nelson knocks home the first. 5'7",
point.
yeah, 5'7" freshman has put some good minutes out there on the floor tonight. She goes 2 for 2 that trip. Brennan with the basketball. Feeds it off to Hegler into the front court. Back to Brennan, high post look. Stahlbomber. Quick passing around to Fitzgerald. Goes baseline and is fouled. Kind of the double hand check there from the senior Ava Pates. And kind of when she turned around, had that look on her face like, yeah, I knew that.
That's her first foul, and that will be the team's fourth. So the next one against Ansley Litchfield will also put South Loop into the bonus.
Open shot would not go for South Loop. Stahlbomber's putback wouldn't go as well, but a second offensive board this trip. Fitzgerald brings it out, goes left side to Hegler, back right side to Fitzgerald. One dribble. Out to Brennan. Long two, won't go. Another offensive board pulled out of there by South Loop. Brestel pulled it down, tossed it out to Fitzgerald, and she hit a two.
Her first 2 points of the game.
Within 3 again as South Loop feels like that's been the mountain they've been trying to climb all night long. Pates in the corner. Up to Lyon at the free throw line. Lyon swims through the lane, missed the shot. Battle for the rebound, won by Lyon. Pates kicks it out to Feldman, now left side. Bailey, a three, got it. Huge three-pointer for Ansley Litchfield as they go up by 6.
Yeah, that really stemmed a little bit of the momentum that South Loop had.
Stahlbomber in the front court, kicks it out to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald tries to get it through to Brennan, tries to meet the pass. Pates all over it. It's out of bounds, off of Pates. It'll stay South Loop ball. Asa Starr back into the game. Nelcha Rife came in as well as she receives the pass. Goes left side to Starr. Starr skips it all the way across. Now Nelcha Rife will pull for 3. Rims out. Asa Starr crashes the boards and gets the 2 on the follow. And 2 within 4 comes South Loop.
Another offensive board.
Offensive boards have been huge for South Loop in this quarter. Feldman over right side to Nelson. Shuffled the feet. And South Loop again has an opportunity to turn offense into defense, back into offense again. Hegler with the basketball, back to Starr. Starr dribbles it forward, throws it to high post, Stahlbomber. Stahlbomber, double team comes, and she dribbled it into a jump ball on the floor, but it will stay on this end to South Loop. Hegler to key it in with 33.5 seconds to go, third quarter. Shot clock is off. Hegler searching, lobs it for Stahlbomber, does well to grab it, muscles one up, and is fouled. She'll shoot 2. Boy, South Loop is battling hard, aren't they, Larry?
They are. They, especially on the boards, 13 boards here in this period.
Stahlbomber's first, goes through. And again, they're 2 within 3.
Strangely enough, that's her first point of the game.
Her second. goes, and they're two within two for the first time in a while. Yeah, Stahlbomber just had two back on Tuesday against Arcadia Loup City as well. But man, has she had some rebounds here tonight. 21 seconds to go here, third quarter. Ansley Litchfield with the basketball. Lyon out to Feldman, a three off the front of the rim and out. Starr the rebound. They can tie or take the lead as they go down the floor with 9 seconds to go. Hagler to Starr, through her legs, ball on the floor, big collision and a foul called on Tyra Brestol.
And that's going to result in foul shots because both teams are in the bonus.
With these teams, it looked like a scrum out there. Bailey went flying. Her feet went up over her head, and she'll go to the free throw line as Brestol unintentionally kind of took her legs out from her a bit. So an opportunity for everyone in the room to catch their breath a little bit here in the waning moments of the third quarter. The first for Bailey in a almost completely silent gym rattles out.
She's got 6 of the 9 points in this quarter. She's got the only field goals for Ansley Litchfield in this quarter.
The second for Bailey. Does not go. Rebound, Nelcha Reif. 3 seconds remaining. Reif throws it ahead, intercepted by Feldman, and time runs out on the quarter. So Ansley Litchfield leads it 26-24, but South Loup outscores Ansley Litchfield in the third quarter. 12 points to 9. As we head to the fourth quarter, we've got a tight contest. South Loup looking for their first win of the season. Ansley Litchfield looking to defend their home court here in Ansley.
Joe's Motor Company in Hazard is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. Pickup trucks are designed to work hard and be dependable, and pickup trucks are what Joe's Motor Company specializes in. You can't miss them when you're cruising down Highway 2 past Hazard. Give them a call today at 308-452-3030 or visit joesmotorcompany.com. Joe's Motor Company of Hazard, 25 miles north of Kearney or 45 miles northwest of Grand Island. Proud sponsors of this broadcast.
Central Nebraska Electric in Ansley is a proud supporter of this broadcast and area high school sports action. Playing hard throughout the season takes a lot of work, and Todd salutes that dedication. Any electrical work you need done right the first time deserves a free estimate from Central Nebraska Electric. Call them at 750-6458. That's Central Nebraska Electric in Ansley, sponsoring this broadcast and wishing area teams good luck this season.
Welcome back to Ansley Spartans basketball. As we get this fourth quarter underway, they lead it by 2 points. Bailey to Feldman in the corner. Feldman inside to Hawkins. A whistle and a foul.
They're going to get Brestol, and that's going to be her third now.
Well, in a close game, you know how free throws can make a difference. And in this new rule, 5 free throws is the key as Feldman misses a three-pointer. Fight for the rebound off of Starr. It will be Ansley Litchfield basketball. So if you reach the bonus and you're shooting free throws down the stretch before your opponent is in a close game, that can loom large. Garrity Smith along 3 off the rim and out. Three-pointers just not going for Ansley Litchfield. They've shot plenty of them here in this second half, and it's kind of allowed South Loup to hang around in this one. Paired with the Bobcats' defense and their ability to get rebounds. Feldman, speaking of turnovers, she pulls one away but missed a couple of layups on the other end, and South Loup takes it away after no damage done. Starr up the right-hand side of the floor, lost the dribble, gives it off to Brennan. Left side, Kramer. Starr, nice cut. Defense leaves her, goes glass, and scores it. We're tied up at 26 apiece.
That is 6 in a row now for South Loup, going back to the last quarter to tie this one up.
Bailey with it left side with the bounce to the high post, spins. Now it's Feldman in the corner. Skip pass over to Bailey. Very long two. didn't get the bounce. Fight for the rebound inside, pulled away by South Loop. Starr into the front court, had it kicked away by Bailey. It'll stay Bobcats basketball. An update from our sister station, KCNI. Brent Apperson says at the half, Gothenburg, as a over and back is called on South Loop, Gothenburg leads Broken Bow 31-19 at the half of the girls' game. If you were keeping an eye on that game, you would know that Broken Bow led 19-16 after the first quarter. Broken Bow did not score in the second quarter and falls down 31-19 at the half in that one. Ansley Litchfield with the basketball, try to enter it into Feldman. It finds its way out into the hands of Rohde. Her shot missed, but Feldman is fouled on the putback.
And that's just the first foul on Gracie Brennan.
So Feldman shoots up the first and makes it and breaks the tie. It's now 27-26 in favor of Ansley Litchfield.
And every time South Loop kind of challenges, it seems like Ansley Litchfield finds an answer.
And Feldman makes the second as well. So it's 28-26, Ansley Litchfield. South Loop in the front court. Kramer up the right-hand side. Defense leaves her. She scores two. Garrity Smith was on her, but a little bit of a bump. She finds just enough room to score two inside. Bailey drives in, feeds it off to Rohde, who's fouled by Starr.
That's going to be number 4 on her.
Yeah, Starr is contesting the call, but what I always say with those big swinging hacking motions when you're coming down on it, more often than not, when that official sees that arm flying through the air, they're so much more likely to put air into that whistle and call it. Even if you get all ball, it's not often that you get a big tomahawk swing like that that's clean. And the foul was whistled that time.
And that's also the third team foul already in less than 2 minutes of this fourth.
Rohde missed both free throws, though, so we remain tied at 28. Hagler into the front court, left side for Brennan. Hasn't used the dribble yet. Got to use it, now does. Gives it off to Hagler. Defense leaves her. Gives it over left side to Bierman. Bierman splits a double team and is fouled trying to get the ball out to Tyra Brestol.
And they're going to get Rohde here, and that'll be her third. By the way, when Cameron Kramer scored her bucket to tie this game, she became the 9th different Lady Bobcat to score. They have spread out the wealth here tonight.
We kind of saw something like that earlier this week on Tuesday as they took on Arcadia Loop City. Lots of scoring from several different players as a foul is called on Feldman.
Asa Starr actually leads them. She has 7 points. Everybody else pretty much in that 2 to 4 point range.
Fouls getting up there for both of these teams. Now 3 fouls on Ansley Litchfield and 2 on South Loop. Other way around from what I just reported to you. Shot doesn't go for South Loop. Ball shoots on out of there. South Loop recovers it. They don't get a new shot clock. There's 15 on it as they bring it back into the front court. Brestol with it, trying to get it inside to Kramer. Being trapped, had it knocked away. Now gets it to Kramer. South Loop tries to square up, and a jump ball is called. It'll stay with the Bobcats.
Quick hands there by Kira Bailey to get in there and get it all tied up.
A lot of hands on hips out there right now. These two teams, the girls, are working hard. It's harder than I've ever worked on a Thursday night.
They are playing tough. There's no question about it. They're really hustling, going after it, and trying to come up with the plays. I know for South Loop all night long, it's like being on an ever-ending stair-stepper, trying to climb back into the game. And for Ansley Litchfield, it's like looking out, waiting for that snow to start because you know you're scared.
Hagler got it inside to Kramer, and as she went for the drive, she split the double team well, but lost control of the basketball. So it's a turnover to Ansley Litchfield as we're still tied 28-28 with 5 minutes to go here in the fourth. Bailey left to right. Defense leaves her. Missed it off the backboard. Got her own miss. Triple team is there. Out to Lyon. Lyon double teamed. Shot it up but missed it. Brennan the rebound. Here comes South Loop. They throw it to Kramer. Kramer dribbles around Smith. Lost it again out of bounds. And it's Spartans basketball.
South Loop had been doing so much better in this second half about turnovers. That's only their 5th of the second half, but it's back-to-back possessions.
Bailey brings it forward, loses the dribble, and has it picked off by Brennan as she tries to pass it ahead and now commits a foul. Good job by the freshman Gracie Brennan. Got the pick off and then put the foot on the gas pedal, making Bailey make a decision. Hegler to key it in. Slaps the basketball, wants to lob it into Stahlbomber, does so, kicks it out, long three put up. Jade Bierman's three wouldn't go. Hegler the rebound, off to Stahlbomber, goes glass and scores it. South Loop has mustered a lead at 30-28. Garrity Smith off to Bailey. Bailey falls to the ground, ball on the floor, picked up by Bierman. Bierman up the left side, spins, shoots, scores! South Loop goes up by 4 on the road.
And they are now on a 12-2 run.
Bailey with it left side, lost the dribble, goes right side, three-pointer put up and down by Ansley Litchfield's Garrity Smith. Big, much-needed shot for the Spartans, who pull to within 1. We've got a battle on our hands, folks. A Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout on the floor. 32-31 is the South Loop lead over Ansley Litchfield.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is proud to support our local student athletes and help bring you the action when you can't be there in person. When it comes to fixing cars, the bearded guys at A1 are kind of like mechanical wizards, just with wrenches instead of magic wands. Trust them. You'd much rather they have a wrench than a magic wand. They'll have your car running smoothly and get you back on the road in no time. Stop by 110 East 7th Avenue in Arnold. Call 308-848-2542 or click A1AutoRepairInc.com.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loop Bobcats.
Welcome back to Ansley, where we are witnessing quite the battle between Ansley Litchfield and South Loop here in the girls' game. South Loop leads at 32-31, and they have the basketball.
Garrity Smith picked the right time to come up with her first points of the ball game on that three just before the break.
Ray Hegler shuffled the feet and turned it over to Ansley Litchfield. And now they almost turn it right back over, but a foul going to be called on Jade Bierman. A little bit handsy there with Garrity Smith. Knocked the junior to the floor.
That's going to be her third foul now and a 14 foul. So Ansley Litchfield in the bonus after this.
Spartans with the basketball as Feldman takes it to the left side, shoots up a long two, it rattles out. After her hot start, Feldman has had a hard time finding the bottom of the hoop.
Yeah, she had 3 threes in the first half, but she hasn't made a field goal this half.
And now Waverka turns it over and then committed a foul. Just had a little bit of trouble handling it. Excuse me, that was Wattoon. Kagan Wattoon, the 5'8 senior. We'll go back to the other side. 3 minutes and 31 seconds worth of bonus free throws coming the direction of Ansley Litchfield. The first one rattles around and rolls in for Ava Pates.
And that is Ava's first point of the ball game. Well, we're seeing some first points being very important points in this game.
The second one goes as well. (33-32) is the lead for Ansley Litchfield, and now we've got a foul called on Ansley Litchfield's Addie Rohde.
And that's number 4 on Addie.
So South Loop again has the full court to work with as they toss it into Fitzgerald. Throws it ahead to Hegler. Over right side to Bierman into the front court. Stahlbomber, high post, dribbling with her back to the basket, into a trap, trying to pass out of it, throws it away into the hands of Rohde. We've seen Stahlbomber get kind of caught up in that double team situation. They try to key their offense into her at the high post. Now she gets a hand on it defensively and gets the ball right back. Egler up the right-hand side, lost the dribble against Rohde, gets it to Fitzgerald, hasn't used the dribble, now does. Fitzgerald, a couple of dribbles, off to Hegler, back to Fitzgerald, drives in the lane, shoots it up, missed it, Stahlbomber the rebound, puts it back up and in, kept the ball high like she should, and scored 2.
She's got 6 points all in the second half.
South Loup takes back the lead, 34-33. Now they get a turnover, but only momentarily. The Spartans take it right back. They go over to Pates, shoots it, missed it, but is fouled. I don't know how that pass came from Garrity Smith all the way across to Pates, but it found its way there, and she's headed to the free throw line.
I don't know if that wasn't actually intended for Addie Rohde underneath, and it ended up a little bit behind her. It went right to Pates, who was able to get to the line. Now she's 3 for 3 at the charity stripe.
Those have been big makes for Ansley Litchfield here in the quarter. We're tied up at 34 apiece now, as Pates dribbles it a couple of times and makes the second as well. Boy, seems like you want her at the free throw line late in the game. She looks cool, calm, and collected up there.
Ansley Litchfield 6 of 8 at the charity stripe here in the fourth quarter.
Asa Starr back in there with her 4 fouls. Has it on the right-hand side, skips it over to Hegler, takes a 3 off the front of the rim and out. Fitzgerald, the offensive board, puts it back up and is fouled and will go to the free throw line. South Loup several times throughout this evening has done a great job of not only crashing the boards, but putting the ball right back up as the defense is crashing in on them. Fitzgerald misses the first.
And by the way, that foul was on Garrity Smith, her 4th.
So she'll go to the bench. It was a quick rest for Ava Pates as the 5'3" senior comes back in. Aaron Fitzgerald second, rims out just the same way, and Bailey pulls down the miss. Kiera Bailey into the front court. Goes to the left side, lots the dribble. High post look to Hawkins. Out to Feldman. The 3 is short. Starr the rebound for South Loup. They trail by 1 and bring it into the front court. Hegler with it left side, back over right side to Starr. Asa splits a double team, shoots it up inside, wouldn't go. Stahlbomber battling in there, keeps the ball alive. Out to Hegler, a 3 off the front of the rim and out. Fight for the rebound, won by Asia Lyon. And then she traveled. Thought she had a teammate to pass it to. Didn't end up having one. Put it on the floor, but moved the feet first. And South Loup catches a break. Down by 1.
And sometimes in that indication, if there's nobody there, it's better to take the travel than to throw the ball and throw it away.
Yeah, in this situation, at least your teammates have an opportunity to set up their half-court defense. Brennan with the basketball, fouled by Asia Lyon. And free throws coming up. This one just might come down to who can make more free throws at the tail end of this game. The first for Brennan, off the side of the rim and off the left side.
That was her first free throw attempt of the night. 0 for 3 in the fourth quarter is South Loup.
But she makes the second. That's the one that counts towards tying this one up at 35 apiece. 1:30 to go, fourth quarter. Bailey falls to the ground. South Loup takes it away into the front court. 3-on-1, shooting it up and missing it was Jade Bierman. And we've got a jump ball on the fight for the rebound. It'll stay with South Loup. And a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout taken by South Loup coach Allie Goodnow. 1:21 to go, fourth quarter. We're all knotted up at 35 apiece. Ansley Litchfield trying to defend their home court in Ansley. South Loup trying to get that first win of the season.
Rich Runlet with Rain Dance Repair, proud to be your local connection for Beehive pivot monitoring and control systems, as well as soup cup bins. Whether you're needing to get your augers up to date and bins repaired or need a new system, Rain Dance Repair can help. If you haven't heard about Beehive Smart Connected Technology, give Rich a call. He'll get you set up for monitoring and control of your pivots without subscription fees, while also saving time and money. Call Rich at Rain Dance Repair at 870-4455, your local Soup Cup and Beehive Ag Connection.
Jones Group Insurance has been serving communities in Nebraska for over 35 years as an independent insurance agency. They take pride in the knowledge, coverage, and services they can offer. So when you work with them, you can be sure you're getting the right coverage with sincere service. Jones Group is always proud to support the local communities, and their local agents are happy to help, whether it be home, auto, life, health, crop, business, and more. Visit with Seth Behrens at the Jones Group team on Main Street in Ansley.
Glad to have you folks along for this fun one as South Loop inbounds it on the baseline. Starr searching, finds Brennan, tries to throw it to the right side to Jade Bierman, but it's slapped out of bounds by the Spartans. So Starr will shuffle about 15 feet to her left and try from the baseline corner. Throws it all the way up top to Fitzgerald, receives it well, one dribble, gives it left side to Bierman, missed the two, and it goes out of bounds. Cameron Kramer tried to slap it back in, but it goes to Ansley Litchfield. Tie ball game, 35 all, a minute 10 to go here in the fourth quarter. Bailey up the left-hand side, Brennan right alongside of her. Feldman, long two, blocked. Fitzgerald comes away with it. Getting a hand on it was Jade Bierman. Fitzgerald on the left-hand side, lost the dribble. Throws it across to Brennan, who shuffled the feet. Just didn't get the ball on the floor fast enough. And these teams continue to trade possession as a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout taken by Ansley Litchfield. 52.2 seconds to go, fourth quarter. We're knotted up at 35.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement. TJ welcomes your calls at 308-730-3056. He's ready to hit the road in Custer County and the surrounding area to bring quality workmanship to your commercial or residential project. Cheer loud for our local student athletes. They are the world's future difference makers. Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement hopes you enjoy the broadcast and encourages your continued support of the area teams.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
Welcome back to Ansley. If you folks want to let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering for, the comment section is available on both Facebook and YouTube, where this is being video streamed for free, thanks to the sponsors you see in the top right-hand part of your screen. While you're here, if you want to like our Facebook page and subscribe to our YouTube channel, we'd appreciate that as well. Kira Bailey with it between the rings, lost the dribble at the top of the key. High post look to Hawkins, high-low look to Lyon. Triple team down low out to Feldman. It's off the rim and out. South Loop pulls down the board. In the corner, Fitzgerald. Shot clock is off. 29 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Brennan tries to shovel it through the lane, tracking it down Asa Starr. Back to Fitzgerald, and a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout taken by Coach Goodenow as this one continues to get more and more intense. It might just come down to who can score 36 points first. Timeout on the floor. We'll come back to this tie game after this.
The chilly season is here. No need to be wearing a stocking hat inside. Talk to them at Mead Lumber in Broken Bow and get your home's insulation upgraded. Not only will you keep the cold outside in the winter, you'll also have a more efficient, clean, and healthy home. At Mead Lumber, they do their very best to accommodate you with information on your project. Check out the awesome resources they offer at meadlumber.com as well. Mead Lumber in Broken Bow. Visit them today on East Highway 2.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
22.2 on the fourth quarter clock. South Loop basketball, tie ball game, 35 apiece. South Loop trying to get their first win on the season. Fitzgerald tosses it in to Starr, goes over left side to Bierman. Jade hasn't used the bounce yet, now does. Dribbles it a couple of times, goes left side to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald cuts across the lane, free throw line jumper, off the back of the rim and out. Bailey the rebound, 7 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Collision and a blocking foul called on Fitzgerald. Wasn't set up enough to take a charge, but wasn't out of the way enough to not get a blocking foul, and Kiera Bailey will go to the free throw line. Glass half full, though, on this, Larry, is that South Loop at least has 4.7 on the clock to work with. If Bailey makes one or two of these free throws, you can do something with that amount of time.
She is 1 of 3 tonight with 8 points.
Bailey's first. Short and out. Pressure's high, as South Loop will fill in the rest of the lane as Bailey prepares to shoot her second. Tie ball game, 35 all, 4.7 on the fourth quarter clock. The junior, Kiera Bailey, to the free throw line for her second. Shoots it up, rattled out. South Loop the rebound. Brennan throws it ahead, and time expires. We're headed to overtime. 35 points all. Fourth quarter over. Overtime headed your direction. Hey, that's free basketball for those folks who are in attendance. For those of you watching or listening, it's all been free, but hey, it's pretty darn entertaining, isn't it? We'll take a break. When we come back, overtime headed your way on 95.3 FM and Sandhills Express Video.
At Team Physical Therapy, they know staying in the game is your top priority. With locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, and Gothenburg, they're proud to support local athletes with expert care and personalized rehab. Reach them at 872-5111. Whether you're recovering from an injury or working to improve your performance, their team is dedicated to helping you get back stronger and faster. Reach out to Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or visit myteampt.com. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Team Physical Therapy.
Winter sports apparel and a clearance going on right now at Geared for Sports in Broken Bow. Save 40% off winter apparel items. There are hoodies, sweatpants, stocking hats, gloves, and more. If it's winter apparel, it's simple. It's on sale. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturday 10 to 4. The savings on the clothing will make you feel warm inside. At Geared for Sports during the winter clearance on the west side of the square in Broken Bow.
The jump to start overtime is in the air, and the ball's on the ground, and a jump ball is called 3 seconds into overtime as this battle between the Spartans and Bobcats continues.
So let's do it again.
Yeah, they just bring it right back to the center circle. There has been no possession yet, so what they do is the jump ball is between the two players who were involved in the jump ball. So Cadence Feldman
You're going back old-fashioned way.
Yeah, kind of has the reaction like, oh, I'm not prepared to try a jump ball. It's won by Ray Hegler. Hegler left side to Brennan. Brennan tries to get it back over to Hegler and is tied up by Rohde. Another jump ball. This time it goes the way of the Spartans.
And that is one of the rare times, by the way, you'll ever see that, because it's either off the initial jump or a jump of overtime. if it ends up in a tie-up, it's like the old days, the two players that were tied up jump it up.
Yeah, you'll see that in the NBA more often than not, or the WNBA. The jump ball between the two players who were involved in it. Feldman, a shot from the right side, won't go. Weak side rebound, Hawkins, and oh no, a whistle and a foul. Asa Starr in the area. Is this on her?
Yeah.
It is.
That's her fifth.
That's the other hard part about an overtime game is when you're playing with a high amount of fouls and extra time is played. I feel bad for Asa. She's showing some emotions here on the bench in front of us, and she and all of these Bobcats have just battled their hearts out here tonight.
She'll check out as the current leading scorer with 7 points here in the game. Let's remember also the free throws continue, or the fouls continue into the overtime, so it's free throw city again.
Hawkins misses the first. But makes the second.
And that is her first point of the night.
Overtime continues as Fitzgerald brings it into the front court and has it knocked out by Bailey. We're at this point here in overtime because South Loup outscored Ansley Litchfield 12-9 in the third and then 11-9 in the fourth. Long three goes up, doesn't go down. Kramer the rebound inside. A jump ball called. It will stay with South Loup. We needed you to keep a tally on jump balls in this game. In the second half and overtime alone, there's been a good amount of them. Kramer throws it out. Bierman to Fitzgerald, pulls up in the lane, gets the roll, and scores two. The lead back to South Loup.
That rolled around. It wasn't sure it was going to drop in.
Feldman in the corner, a three to answer, won't go. Fight for the rebound, bodies on the floor, tracked down in the corner by Fitzgerald. Lost the basketball, picked up by Hagler, brings it into the front court. Trap is on, splits it, gives it over to Fitzgerald. Another two off the front of the rim and out. Bailey the rebound. Well, this one feels like a postseason game, the energy in the crowd. A three put up does not go for Garrity Smith, and it finds its way out of bounds. And we'll go back to South Loup.
By the way, you and I we've called two games together this year. And that's our second girls game. I called the first one, you called the second. They both went to overtime.
Yeah, maybe that's just what happens when we call games together now. I don't know. Trap is on, and the ball's taken away by Rohde. Rohde into the front court, shoots it up, scores it, and is fouled. They get Jade Bierman on the foul.
And again, she'll have an opportunity for Bierman. That's her fourth foul.
So Rohde to try to complete the three-point play. Can't do so, but a lane violation called anyway. It's South Loup basketball. Lots of claps of the hands and cheers from the bench and the crowd trying to encourage these two teams to a hard-fought win. Stahlbomber with the basketball in the front court, trying to find somebody to get it to, and she's tied up. Brought that ball down to the same level as the others on the floor, and as a result, a jump ball called. It'll go back to Ansley Litchfield with their 38-37 lead.
Big possession right here for both these teams.
Bailey with it left side, working against Reif. Throws it over to Feldman in the corner, shoots it up, left it long this time. Hawkins the rebound. Hawkins drives back in, shoots it up, and scores it. South Loup wanted to travel on Hawkins when she received it on the rebound. Certainly might have had a case. Reif to answer, splashes it home. It's a one-point game again. Bailey up the left-hand side. Kiera holds it up. High post look to Hawkins. Little misdirection. Shoots it up in the lane. Wouldn't go. Rebound pulled down by Brestol. South Loup going the other way with Fitzgerald. Scoops it out to Hagler. Hagler back to Fitzgerald. One dribble. Three-pointer up. Off the side of the rim and out. Brestol the rebound and is fouled on the putback attempt.
amazing stat here this afternoon or this evening for South Loup. They have had a total so far in this second half of 29 rebounds, 45 rebounds altogether here tonight.
The shot from Bristol off the back rim and out.
She's 2 of 4, now 2 of 5 at the line with 2 points.
She'll have an opportunity. I think she just threw a piece of popcorn or a wrapper or something off of the floor, so she's doing it all. Goes back to the free throw line for her second attempt. This would tie it up at 40 apiece. She missed everything. Just tickled the bottom of the net, but a couple of opportunities missed.
Keep in mind, by the way, that last foul was on Kira Bailey, and that was her 4th.
With the basketball, Garrity Smith goes up the left side to Bailey. Nelcha Rife stays in front of her. Bailey goes back right side. High post look. Hawkins shot it up, missed it. Rebound in the same place as last time to Bristol. Down by 1, a minute 13 to go. South Loup in the front court. Hegler with it between the rings. Goes over left side. It's controlled by Bierman. Back to Hegler. Right side, Rife. Quickly inside Bristol. She's bumped, tracks down the ball, but stepped on the baseline. It's Spartans basketball. Boy, this game has about everything you could ever hope for. And it's got one more timeout called. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. The Spartans want to talk things over. 60 seconds remaining here in the overtime period.
Thinking about a remodel or planning a new build this year? Now's the time to get your projects on the schedule with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton handle full remodel plumbing, new construction installs, and professional sewer video inspections to spot issues before they become surprises. They serve Broken Bow and surrounding communities with dependable, detail-driven service, plus septic plumbing when needed. Don't wait until everyone's booked. Call Duda Plumbing today, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Ansley. If you just joined us, well, you've missed a lot of fun things that led us to this point, but you might be in for a pretty good finish. 40-39 is the lead for Ansley Litchfield, trying to defend their home floor. South Loup trying to get their first win of the season here on the road. Stands across the way are almost full. Bailey goes right side, now gets it back on the left. Goes in the corner to Asia Lyon. Trap comes, passes out of it well. Feldman filled the lane perfectly and is fouled on the backside by Cameron Kramer. She just kind of snuck her way in there from her normal corner spot outside of the three-point line, and she was found perfectly with the pass and was fouled.
Cadence Feldman so far tonight, she has made 4 of 6.
And she makes the front end of the 2 shots this time. Up by 2 goes Ansley Litchfield. And the way this game has gone, the rest of the fourth quarter and here in overtime, 3 points feels like 30 points as far as a deficit for South Loup. And Cadence Feldman makes it exactly that, 42-39. 45 seconds to go here. South Loup turns it over. Bailey Hawkins got a hand on it. Now South Loup has got to play some tough defense. Bailey with it. Over far side to Pates, missed the shot. Fight for the rebound out to Feldman. And now a timeout taken by Ansley Litchfield. Coach Goodnow thought that maybe they didn't have any timeouts left. It pleads her case. And it is in fact confirmed that Ansley Litchfield has timeouts left for the moment. The official in the center of the court, well, that was very confusing. For a second, he was asking everyone to come out back to the floor, I thought, but the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout is on.
Well, now the officials are going to talk this one over a little bit. Take a timeout when you don't have one.
Yeah, it's a technical foul.
foul.
It is, and going out to listen a little bit and kind of try to lend his ear to it is Coach Matt Drew, who's helping out the girls team a little bit this season. The officials come away from it, and doesn't look like a technical foul is coming, so they must have said that they did, in fact, have a timeout.
Don't you pick up one in overtime?
I am unsure of that rule.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Certainly not sure enough to.
We need Gavin Higgins here.
Yeah, we need Gavin. He would know it. Gavin, if you're watching, text me. Pates with one dribble and is fouled. Got to be careful. That's the thing to remember at this point in the game, is to go for the basketball. Certainly don't want an intentional foul called, as Fitzgerald is called for the foul.
That's her third, and of all people to foul, Ava Pates is 4 of 4.
Pates a couple of dribbles, shoots it up, and makes it. And it's a 4-point lead for Ansley Litchfield with 24 seconds remaining in overtime.
And all 5 of these free throws have come from the fourth quarter on.
The second for Pates, missed everything, and it'll be South Loop basketball. Not out of it yet, down by 4. So most they've been down by for a while. But they need a make, and they need it quick. Hagler into the front court, throws it left side to Fitzgerald. It would have been a turnover, but a timeout was called before the ball missed her hand. 19.3 to go here in overtime. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, timeout on the floor.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
The Grocery Cart is happy to sponsor this sports broadcast. Inside GK Wine and Spirits, the key word for us is variety. We have a large selection of Nebraska-made beers and a bunch of seltzer choices too. There's a wine that will pair well with any meal. Our shelves are full with everything from sweet to dry. Did I mention awesome prices? For your good time or to wind down your day, shop GK Wine and Spirits inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
.3 on the overtime clock. South Loop basketball, they are trailing by 4, 39-43. They need a quick score here, Larry. A 2 or a 3 would do, and then a turnover. And 19.3 seconds, you can try really, really hard for the turnover and then foul and still have an opportunity for some misses by your opponent.
Yeah, you're probably looking for a 3 here, but a 2 will work. And if you get the rebound off a missed 3, don't be afraid to put it back up for the 2.
They throw it to Nelcha Rife, takes the 3 in the corner. Plenty on it. Fitzgerald, the weak side rebound, puts up the 2. Almost fell, but the rebound to South Loop again. Hagler with the ball out to Fitzgerald. Over to Rife. Rife, a 3. Got it! But time might expire. Ansley Litchfield ran over to inbound the ball as time expired, and South Loop, not for lack of trying their hearts out, falls short by 1 point, 42-43. South Loop falls to Ansley Litchfield here on the road in overtime. But wow, what an effort between these two teams as they'll now all gather at half court, say a prayer together. To my knowledge, everyone came out of this game healthy, and that's all we can ask for at the end of the day. So good to see those teams out there on the floor spending some time together ahead of the boys' contest. We'll take one more break. When we come back, Larry will have a look at those final numbers from the girls' game here on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
When the big game day arrives, you need a vehicle you can count on. Trotter Service has you covered. Offering full-service auto repair, tire sales, oil changes, and more, Trotter Service is your trusted hometown shop for reliable vehicle care. Whether you're heading to the game or driving every day, their expert team keeps your ride running strong. Schedule an appointment at trotterstirepros.com or call 872-6801. Your hometown automotive repair and tire store, Trotter Service.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan. Oh, come on, ref! That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Need a waterer for your livestock? Miraco models are waiting for you at Aeroseed in Broken Bow. Featuring one-piece body polyethylene construction, no sharp edges, tough durability, foam insulation, easy cleaning features, and a 5-year warranty, Aeroseed has models ranging from 4 to 70 gallons. You don't even need a wrench to access the valve area. Just one of several conveniences you'll learn about when you talk to Aeroseed in Broken Bow about Miraco waterers.
Nebraska State Bank is where hometown pride meets hometown banking. They're proud to offer a full range of personal and business banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home and agriculture loans, and convenient online mobile banking. Nebraska State Bank will help you score whether you're buying your first home, growing a business, or planning for the future. With branches in Broken Bow, Myrna, and Callaway, they are your trusted teammate. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Supporting our student athletes, Melham Medical Center stands by you every step of the way. They offer local access to wellness and care, from emergency and inpatient services to the specialty clinic, offering top providers in orthopedics, cardiology, neurological care, and radiology. With a focus on inspiring healthy living through quality care, Melham is proud to back our hometown teams. Visit them at melham.org or call them at 308-872-4100. Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow.
From fields in Nebraska to projects around the world, Sargent Irrigation's roots run deep in the heartland. They believe in hard work, strong teams, and supporting the communities they serve. That's why they're proud to help deliver every thrilling moment of high school and Husker sports right to your radio. Even if you can't be there in person, you won't miss a play. This broadcast is made possible in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow, where hometown pride goes the distance.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
Welcome back to Ansley. Parents' Night festivities going on the floor at the conclusion of what was a very hard-fought win for the Ansley Litchfield girls in overtime, getting the victory by 1 point, 43-42. They were outscored by South Loup 12-9 in the third and 11-9 in the fourth, but were able to muster the win by 1 point in overtime. With a look at your final numbers, here's Larry.
All right, leading the way, the only double-figure scorer here tonight was Ansley Litchfield's Cadence Feldman. She had 10 in the first half. Never did hit a field goal in the second half, but she was 5 of 6 at the charity stripe as she leads all scorers with 15 here tonight. 8 points for Kira Bailey. She had all those in the first 3 quarters of the game. Also in the scoring column, 5 points for Ava Pates, 5 of 6 at the free throw line. That fifth one was the deciding factor. That made it a 4-point game there at the end. And when Nelcha Breif's 3 went in, it still was a 1-point difference. Also in the scoring column, 4 points for Addie Rohde, 3 points apiece for Bailey Hawkins, Asia Lyon, and Garrity Smith. and 2 points on the night for Casey Nelson, as she was perfect at the line, 2 for 2. For South Loup, nobody in double figures, but leading the way was Nelcha Rife, playing off the bench. She had a total of 8 points. 5 of those came in the overtime period. Also, Asa Starr, 7 points on the evening. She played tough all the way around. 6 points for Emma Stahlbaumer, all of those in the second half. Also 6 points for Jade Bierman. 5 on the night for Gracie Brennan, and 4 points for Erin Fitzgerald, and 2 points apiece for Cameron Kramer, Ray Hagler, as well as Tyra Brestel. We take a look at the team statistics. 33 rebounds for Ansley Litchfield, but South Loup really dominated the boards in the second half. They ended up with 46 on the night. 30 turnovers that were costly for the Lady Bobcats compared to 16 for Ansley Litchfield. At the free throw line, neither team really got it done, although Ansley Litchfield just a little bit better, and that might have been the difference here. 14 of 27 for the Lady Spartans, 8 of 22 for South Loup. So again, your leading scorers here for tonight for the victorious Ansley Litchfield Lady Spartans. Cadence Feldman with 15 for South Loup, 8 points for Nelcha Rife, and 7 for Asa Starr. Final score in OT, Ansley Litchfield 43, South Loup 42.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. We'll take one last break and put a bow on this girls basketball broadcast and get you ready for the boys half of our doubleheader when we return here to Ansley after this.
The team at Taylor Heating and Cooling are big fans of our area student athletes and are proud to help bring you their accomplishments on the radio. Just like these bright students keep a cool head in the heat of competition, Taylor Heating and Cooling is ready to help keep you cool with their services. If the season calls for heat, they're ready with repair and new install expertise there as well. Financing is available because sweating or shivering in your home needs fixed now, not later. Call Taylor Heating and Cooling at 308-872-6196 or visit TaylorHeatingandCoolingBB.com.
Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones, crafted with pride and built that stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
For those who give their all in competition and beyond, Agland ATV is proud to bring you this broadcast. From durable ATVs to UTVs and parts, Agland ATV in Broken Bow offers the quality and service local athletes and families trust. Whether you're hitting the trails or working hard on the farm with your Polaris machine, they have what you need to do it right. Agland ATV is proud to support this broadcast of high school sports, and they hope to see you soon.
Rod's Body and Paint on the curve west of Broken Bow, offering reliable auto body repair and paint services that you can count on. From ding removals to complete collision restoration and color-accurate paint jobs, their team delivers with affordable prices, free estimates, and the skill you're seeking. Customer satisfaction is their goal every single time. Get your vehicle looking its best. Call Rod's Body and Paint at 308-872-5346 today.
Pickup truck, sports car, motorcycle, minivan, townhouse, two-story, farmhouse, fixer-upper. What you drive and where you live is different for everyone, so it's important to have insurance that fits your needs and is just right for you. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that, which is why our agents help you design a comprehensive auto, home, and life insurance plan. Insurance that fits just right.
Ask Brent Custer about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach, because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Central Nebraska Diesel, your full-service Renke dealer, wishes all of the area student athletes and the Huskers a winning season. With Renke, you are always the winner. Call Central Nebraska Diesel to find out how a new Renke irrigation system can help score more points in your farming operation. Best of luck to all of the area student athletes, and go Big Red in competition and in the classroom. From Central Nebraska Diesel, your local irrigation experts.
Welcome back to Ansley Public Schools, where the girls' game has gone final. Ansley Litchfield winning it 43-42 in overtime. Right now is a good opportunity for me to remind you that all of our sports video streams are available via replay on the Sandhills Express YouTube channel. They are available for a short amount of time on Facebook, but Facebook changed the way that they do their live video uploads, and after 30 days, those go away. So we stream on YouTube as well, so that those replays stay forever, so that you can go and enjoy those. And we've done a lot of video streams over the years, ever since we started doing them during COVID. Everything from the Sandhills Open Road Challenge to school board meetings and basketball, wrestling, football, the whole 9 yards can all be found there. A game that you enjoyed that we were at is probably there, available for you to put up on the screen and watch some evening at home with your family. Well, now we turn our attention to the boys contest. Ansley Litchfield taking on South Loup at the back half of this doubleheader. And we want to thank the wonderful sponsors again, making it possible for us to be here this evening, bringing it to you. They include Fort County Boutique, Muddy Creek Ag, Hamilton, Flatwater Bank, Insurance of the Heartland, and Insight Partner, South Loup Community Pharmacy, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Agribest Feeds, Rocks Underground, Joe's Motor Company of Hazard, Central Nebraska Electric, A1 Auto Repair, Custer County Feeders, Rain Dance Repair, Jones Group, Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement, and Mills Hardware and Feed. Thank you as well to these sponsors who bring you every single broadcast on Sandhills, on KBBN and KCNI Radio, and all of the Husker broadcasts you hear as well. Central Nebraska Diesel, Broken Bow Dental, Shelter Insurance, Rod's Body and Paint, Agland ATV, Palmer Monument, Taylor Heating and Cooling, Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, Sargent Irrigation, Melham Medical Center, Nebraska State Bank, Arrow Seed, High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Trotter Service, Grocery Cart, Gateway Motors, Custer Federal State Bank, Duda Plumbing, Geared for Sports, Team Physical Therapy, Justin Thompson Agency, and Meade Lumber. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll tell you a little bit about the sponsors you see on the video stream, helping bring you both girls and boys basketball here tonight from Ansley.
Fort County Boutique in Arnold is proud to help support the South Loup Bobcats in all that they do. Fort County Boutique is open Tuesday through Friday from 10 until 5 and Saturdays from 10 until 3. You'll find quality clothing as well as products and merchandise made by locals. Items like jewelry, soaps, chocolates, and more await you at the Fort County Boutique. Follow them on Facebook to stay up to date with new items. Glad to help cheer on the South Loup Bobcats and proud to sponsor this broadcast. Fort County Boutique on Main Street in Arnold.
At Muddy Creek Ag in Ansley, they love supporting the Ansley Litchfield Spartans and all that these student athletes achieve in competition and in the classroom. Pete, Ryan, Trey, and Brandy supply their customers with all feed and seed products while exceeding expectations with fair prices and service that is unmatched by the competition. They have new and used seed tenders and are your local channel seedmen. Cheering on the Spartans and bringing you this sports coverage, Muddy Creek Ag. Call 308-935-1155 for Muddy Creek Ag on Highway 2 in Ansley.
Hamilton is connecting your world at light speed with fiber to the home internet so you can access the fastest, most reliable internet from your home or business. Hamilton is your link to high-speed internet, Cobalt TV, Wi-Fi throughout the entire home, and telephone service so you can keep connected with your friends and family. For the fastest internet speeds, reliable service, and local customer support, contact Hamilton. We are proud to support all our local athletes and teams. Good luck this season from all of us at Hamilton.
Whether you're purchasing your first home or considering a mortgage refinance, the process can be intimidating. That's why working with someone local is a great option. Hi, I'm Morgan Fornoff, a mortgage officer at Flatwater Bank. It can be confusing when talking to a lender about a home loan. Whether you are a first-time home buyer or you've purchased in the past, I have the tools and experience to help you navigate the process. Give me a call today and experience the Flatwater Bank difference yourself.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Insurance of the Heartland, an Insight partner, is now hiring in Ansley and looking for motivated individuals to join their growing team. Open positions include an account manager and a client manager, both entry-level roles with full benefits including medical, dental, vision, life insurance, and retirement. The client manager role requires or the willingness to obtain a property and casualty license with company support. Start your career locally with Insurance of the Heartland, an Insight partner in Ansley.
Welcome back to Ansley. As I was mentioning, we are live on the video stream as well this evening, which you can find on the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages. Thank you so much to First State Insurance, Callaway Market, Muddy Creek Ag, Accurate Technologies, AgriBest Feeds, 450 Ag, Downey Drilling, the Garden Center, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Meat Lumber of Broken Bow, Colligan, H&R Block, Insurance of the Heartland, and Insight Partner, Palmer Monument, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, the Grocery Cart, and BD for making it possible for us to bring a three-man crew here to bring you not only a radio broadcast, but a video broadcast as well. Jack Simpson is behind the camera. He's been our videographer for the last couple of years now. He does a great job, knows all the technology to set everything up. I help him out when I'm on the broadcast, but he can do it all by himself as well when I'm not here, and so appreciate his help in doing these broadcasts to bring that video element to you. Boys game is coming up here very, very soon. When we come back, we'll welcome Larry back into the broadcast. He'll be your play-by-play man for the boys game, which is right around the corner. You'll be able to hear it right here on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video. Ansley Litchfield boys 3-11 on the season. South Loop boys 4-9. We'll break that down a little bit more and what we think could be a pretty competitive game between these two. Keep it right here on KBBN.
The staff at South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all the area athletes and are pleased to be a part of the South Loop Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members. Stop in and talk to them today. South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway, knowing you by name, not just a refill number.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, are proud of the South Loop Bobcats. New patients are always welcome. They understand that healthcare is evolving and are committed to providing local access to high-quality care by continuing to invest in the latest diagnostic and treatment technology. Their specialty is primary care. Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics cheering on the South Loop Bobcats.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, goat lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. Check out their new Room and Edge livestock tubs behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Joe's Motor Company in Hazard is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. Pickup trucks are designed to work hard and be dependable, and pickup trucks are what Joe's Motor Company specializes in. You can't miss them when you're cruising down Highway 2 past Hazard. Give them a call today at 308-452-3030 or visit joesmotorcompany.com. Joe's Motor Company of Hazard, 25 miles north of Kearney or 45 miles northwest of Grand Island. proud sponsors of this broadcast.
Central Nebraska Electric in Ansley is a proud supporter of this broadcast and area high school sports action. Playing hard throughout the season takes a lot of work, and Todd salutes that dedication. Any electrical work you need done right the first time deserves a free estimate from Central Nebraska Electric. Call them at 750-6458. That's Central Nebraska Electric in Ansley, sponsoring this broadcast and wishing area teams good luck this season.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is proud to support our local student athletes and help bring you the action when you can't be there in person. When it comes to fixing cars, the bearded guys at A1 are kind of like mechanical wizards, just with wrenches instead of magic wands. Trust them. You'd much rather they have a wrench than a magic wand. They'll have your car running smoothly and get you back on the road in no time. Stop by 110 East 7th Avenue in Arnold. Call 308-848-2542 or click A1AutoRepairInc.com.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loop Bobcats.
Welcome back to Ansley. As we mentioned going into the break, the Spartans of Ansley Litchfield come into this boys game with a record of 3-11. South Loop boys with a record of 4-9. And just looking at things on paper, much like going into the girls game, Larry, this one stands to maybe be pretty even, at least on paper it looks like it.
Yeah, when we take a look at these two teams, they've had their struggles, but they've had their moments as well. South Loop able to win the Maxwell Holiday basketball tournament with wins over Sand Hills Valley and Maxwell, and then they beat Maxwell again along with Brady on back-to-back performances and found ways to kind of get it done and be victorious in those games. For Ansley Litchfield, they've played some good competition and then some teams that have struggled. And against those teams that have struggled, they've done what they were supposed to do, and that was come away with the wins. The games like Elba and Axtell and Burwell that have struggled this year. So they've found a way to get wins in there, and then they've played some teams competitive. One of them that, just momentarily it was sticking out to me, but just the last outing against Wilcox Hildreth, they played that one fairly tough. They played a decent Shelton team to 10 points as well. So they're playing some pretty good basketball right now. Although they are on a 5-game losing streak, they are playing some better basketball down that stretch.
One thing that stands out to me about these two teams is that they have upperclassmen who have been a part of the rotation on the floor for quite some time. When you look at Ansley Litchfield, you mentioned names like Owen Cunningham, Landon Schulte, and Chayton Jensen. They're 3 top points per game scorers this season. Those were all kids that were a big part of a big postseason run for Ansley Litchfield just last season. They played big minutes for them. And then it's the same situation for South Loop as well. Dylan Pandorf, Crew Wattoon, Connor Paulson. We're familiar with all 3 of those names because they've played a lot of basketball in Bobcat Blue. So that alone kind of leads into our thinking that this is going to be a highly competitive game between two teams trying to get another win notched in that W column. Again, Ansley Litchfield 3-11, South Loop 4-9. We'll take another break. When we come back, Larry will have the starting lineups for you as we get prepared for the boys' half of our doubleheader on KBBN.
Rich Runlet with Rain Dance Repair, proud to be your local connection for Beehive, pivot monitoring, and control systems, as well as soup cup bins. Whether you're needing to get your augers up to date and bins repaired or need a new system, Rain Dance Repair can help. If you haven't heard about Beehive Smart Connected Technology, give Rich a call. He'll get you set up for monitoring and control of your pivots without subscription fees, while also saving time and money. Call Rich at Rain Dance Repair at 870-4455, your local Sioux Cup and Beehive Ag Connection.
Jones Group Insurance has been serving communities in Nebraska for over 35 years as an independent insurance agency. They take pride in the knowledge, coverage, and services they can offer. So when you work with them, you can be sure you're getting the right coverage with sincere service. Jones Group is always proud to support the local communities, and their local agents are happy to help, whether it be home, auto, life, health, crop, business, and more. Visit with Seth Behrens at the Jones Group team on Main Street in Ansley.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement. TJ welcomes your calls at 308-730-3056. He's ready to hit the road in Custer County and the surrounding area to bring quality workmanship to your commercial or residential project. Cheer loud for our local student athletes. They are the world's future difference makers. Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement hopes you enjoy the broadcast and encourages your continued support of the area teams.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team. Four County Boutique in Arnold is proud to help support the South Loop Bobcats in all that they do. Four County Boutique is open Tuesday through Friday from 10 until 5 and Saturdays from 10 until 3. You'll find quality clothing as well as products and merchandise made by locals. Items like jewelry, soaps, chocolates, and more await you at the Four County Boutique. Follow them on Facebook to stay up to date with new items. Glad to help cheer on the South Loop Bobcats and proud to sponsor this broadcast. Four County Boutique on Main Street in Arnold.
At Muddy Creek Ag and Ansley, they love supporting the Ansley Litchfield Spartans and all that these student athletes achieve in competition and in the classroom. Pete, Ryan, Trey, and Brandy supply their customers with all feed and seed products while exceeding expectations with fair prices and service that is unmatched by the competition. They have new and used seed tenders and are your local channel seedmen. Cheering on the Spartans and bringing you this sports coverage, Muddy Creek Ag. Call 308-935-1155 for Muddy Creek Ag on Highway 2 in Ansley.
Welcome back to Ansley as we're getting ready for the boys contest of our doubleheader, and Larry's got those starting lineups for you.
And the starting lineups and the sports broadcast brought to you by Four County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. Four County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 308-872-2258. Let's take a look first of all at the Bobcats of South Loop. They are coached by Jeff Cole, assisted by Mike Waverka and Travis Scherbeck. They'll start this way. Tyson Shacker, he is a 5'9" sophomore. Dylan Pandorf, senior, 6'3" tall. Connor Paulson, a 5'9" senior. Malachi Neff, he is 6'3" and a junior. And Crew Watoon, 6'3" and a senior. Now for Ansley Litchfield, they're coached by Matt Drew, assisted by Gavin Sheen. They'll start this way. Landon Schulte, 5'8" and a senior. Davin Magner, he is 5'10" and a junior. Owen Cunningham, a 5'11" senior. Chayton Jensen, 6'5" and a senior. And 5'11" sophomore, Cooper Fletcher. So that is a look at the starting lineups. Again, it'll be Schulte, Magner, Cunningham, Jensen, and Fletcher for the Spartans. For the Bobcats, it'll be Shacker, Pandorf, Paulson, Neff, and Watoon. And these two teams getting announced here to the crowd. Should be a good matchup here, Jeremy.
Yeah, I think it'll be a fun one. I think both of these teams, by this point in the season, know what they want to do. South Loop, I think, maybe coming out of that game on Tuesday, they want to get the young man by the name of Dylan Pandorf involved heavily in this offense to start. He's the leading scorer for them at almost 16 points per game. Only had 7 against against Arcadia Loop City on Tuesday. They want to get him involved. For Ansley Litchfield, you got to get your point guard Cunningham involved early.
Tip is controlled by the Bobcats with the basketball. It's Paulson, works it over to Shacker down along the baseline. Watoon puts it up from 12, no good. Little Strong goes out of bounds off of South Loop, and the basketball will belong to Ansley Litchfield. Token pressure in the backcourt, and it'll be, looks like a zone is what they're going to start with, and that ball almost came over to us. Pass was intended for Schulte from Fletcher, a little too tall, and a turnover already on Ansley Litchfield.
Yeah, we're kind of fortunate a lot came off of that one at the end of the pass because it looked like it was going to be right in your lap.
Shacker over to Paulson, and now skip pass back to Shacker to the high post with Toon. Lob down low, open up and in. Dylan Pandorf with the easy one.
And that's a good way to get your guy inside involved, the high-low look.
Into the forecourt with the basketball. Jensen gets it to Cunningham. Back to Jensen. Cunningham, they'll look at a zone defense. Up top, controlling the basketball. Magner works it over to the right side. Double team ball tipped into the backcourt. And coming through there is Paulson. He'll lay it up and in. Schulte was waiting to grab it. Not sure if it was touched last. And Paulson just jetted by and got it through. And it's going to be a Dairy Queen timeout. The timeout on the floor is a perfect time to plan your next trip to Dairy Queen in Broken Bow to try a delicious blizzard for the season. Traditional sundaes, cones, and shakes, or hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. Visit them on West Highway 2, Broken Bow. This timeout brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. Days like tomorrow where it's going to be terribly cold, those are the days I love to go to like Dairy Queen.
For a cold treat or
Yes.
a hot one?
Yes.
Okay,
Or
so
both.
you're
Or
a
both.
cold treat in the cold kind of guy.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
4-0. South Loop with the quick 4 points. They had the nice high-low offensive set, followed up by the steal and bucket by Paulson. And Ansley Litchfield into the forecourt. Looking for their first bucket attempt. Magner, he's going to be guarded a little too closely. They're going to get this one on crew with Toon.
It looked like Magner kind of did as much of that to himself as Watoon did. And that's kind of a tough one to swallow for Watoon as the first foul.
Cunningham, and the pass going to be behind him. Jensen trying to get back to him. And it was too tall. Even if he's tall enough to get that one, he's probably going to land in the backcourt. And another turnover. And Ansley Litchfield still looking to fire up their first shot.
Well, Jensen actually threw that with only one shoe on his foot. Mine has slipped a little bit when he threw it in the sock on his plant foot onto the floor.
And that will throw you off. Sacker with the ball. He'll work it up top for Paulson. Into the corner. New player in the lineup now. That's Neff, actually. And Watoon missed his own shot inside. Got his rebound and followed it up from 5 feet away. 6-0 South Loop, and they're off to a great start, and that's going to be a travel. Another turnover for the Spartans, and they're having all sorts of trouble with this half-court trap.
Well, South Loop has had 3 possessions and 3 scores. Ansley Litchfield's had 4 possessions and 4 turnovers.
Tyson Jagger up top will bounce it over to Paulson. Goes around Magner, stops on the left side. On the left elbow, it's Watoon, takes it in, puts it up with the left hand, no good, but he will draw the 2-shot foul.
Well, sometimes it just simply comes down to aggression, and South Loop has been the more aggressive team here early. But we really haven't been able to see how aggressive offensively the Spartans want to be because their possessions have just not been all that sustained as Watoon makes the first.
That foul, by the way, on Cooper Fletcher. First one of the evening against Ansley Litchfield. Second one by Watoon. That one's short, but the rebound brought down by Pandorf. So a new set here for the Bobcats. Paulson up top, high post to Neff. Kicks it back out to Shacker. Now into the corner left side. Watoon, high post, Dylan Pandorf. 15-footer is good. Off the left elbow, and 9-0 now the score. South Loop out to the quick lead.
He's already got more than half of the amount of points he had on Tuesday in the whole game.
Paulson with the tip away, but couldn't run it down. It'll stay with Ansley Litchfield. And again, the Spartans, not only have they not gotten a shot off, they haven't gotten it past the top of the key yet.
This might be a result of coming out of that game on Tuesday where South Loop at times struggled to D up Arcadia Loop City.
They almost came away with the steal there, and Jensen along the baseline trying to drive and had it knocked out of his hand. That's going to be a foul against the Bobcats. That'll go on Shacker.
Just his first, team second.
Cunningham to toss it in. Gets it in to Jensen. 15-footer just drew drew the iron and came right down to Cunningham, who lays it in for their first 2 points. Pandorf quickly the other way, couldn't get it to go, got caught up underneath. Jensen the rebound, outlet to Cunningham. Cunningham in the forecourt gets it over to Jensen, tipped away by Wattoon. Wattoon one-on-one with Jensen, blocked, but a foul.
Well, this 1-3-1 defense of South Loop is causing Ansley Litchfield to pick up their dribble. That's the number one thing that is hard to work out of when you decide to pick up your dribble if you don't pass it right away. And when they're going up to pass the basketball, they're throwing it over the top. And those passes that don't have enough zip on them, South Loop is taking the other way.
And Chayton Jensen landed wrong after that foul and was hobbling off, and he'll come off the court. Owen Hawkins, 6'1 sophomore, will check in now for the Spartans. So they become a little smaller, and Wattoon couldn't get either one to go. Tipped around, controlled by Ansley Litchfield.
And Ansley Litchfield is a team that typically only plays 6 players each game.
Well, that ball was knocked away, but that would have been over and back if Hawkins would have got it to Cunningham, but it was stolen away by Paulson, who laid it in. Timeout, a Dairy Queen timeout taken by Ansley Litchfield. 4:46 to go first quarter, 11-2 Bobcats.
Hamilton is connecting your world at light speed with fiber to the home internet so you can access the fastest, most reliable internet from your home or business. Hamilton is your link to high-speed internet, Cobalt TV, Wi-Fi throughout the entire home, and telephone service so you can keep connected with your friends and family. For the fastest internet speeds, reliable service, and local customer support, contact Hamilton. We are proud to support all our local athletes and teams. Good luck this season from all of us at Hamilton.
Four minutes and 46 seconds to go here in the opening quarter. It's been all South Loop early on, 11-2. Ansley Litchfield against the pressure. Pandorf will knock it away from Cunningham. Hawkins in now, as mentioned, Chayton Jensen. He got hurt when he went up to block a shot by Crew Wattoon, and he's on the bench right now. They'll break the pressure this time. Cunningham in the forecourt. They'll double team it. It's knocked away by Pandorf. Picked up, though, by Wattoon. He's got numbers. Couldn't get the shot to go, but he'll draw the foul. That foul going to go on Hawkins.
Well, and the key to this 1-3-1 defense, and any 1-3-1 defense really, is you've got to have a good top to that 1-3-1. And they've got Dylan Pandorf up there, and I don't know if you folks have seen this young man's arms before, but they are long. And when you put a guy with long arms at the top of a 1-3-1 defense, it makes it just that much harder.
Wattoon missed the first but makes the second. And Wattoon is usually one of the wings, so he's the other guy coming in to trap. And that's a lot of wingspan there. And then the quickness of Paulson, who's come up with a couple of quick steals on loose balls. And now Devon Magner is going to be called for the walk, and the turnover brings it to South Loop, leading 12-2.
Well, I'm not keeping track on which turnovers for Ansley Litchfield are self-inflicted or influenced by South Loop, but I venture to guess it's about half and half.
Hook shot from Pandorf, couldn't get it to go. Rebound brought down by Schulte. Here come the Spartans. In the backcourt with the basketball, Cunningham. He'll dribble through traffic. Feed it ahead, tipped away by Wattoon. Gets it back from Pandorf, takes it in, puts it up, no good. But a foul will be called on Magner. And that's going to be that the fourth team foul?
Yep, fourth team foul, first on Magner.
But almost every single one of them have been 2 shot fouls. So a lot of free throws already early on, but Wattoon misses the first one here.
Yeah, Wattoon has shot every single free throw so far. He's 2 of 7 with that miss.
Second one on the way. It's good.
3 of 8.
Makes it a 13-2 game. Checking into the lineup now for South Loup. Caleb Furrow, 6'2 senior. In the backcourt, Schulte picked up the dribble, lobs it ahead. Nice catch in the forecourt with the basketball. Fletcher gets it over to Cunningham. He'll be doubled up, gets it now to Magner, to Schulte on the wing. Now Magner driving, double team, gets through it. Back out to Schulte. Schulte on the wing. And a reach-in foul going to be called on Connor Paulson, trying to strip it from behind.
Just his first, team's third.
3:27 to go first quarter, 13-2.
Next foul whistled on Ansley. Litchfield. South Loup will be shooting free throws no matter what the rest of the way.
Hawkins from about 12 wouldn't go. Rebound on the weak side, cleared out by Wattoon. Paulson runs it into the forecourt. Deep on the right wing. Skip pass over to the left side. Shacker now down low. Furrow trying to get it to Pandorf, and that's knocked away by Hawkins.
It's a good job by Owen. Pick the right time to go in front rather than get caught behind Pandorf on the block.
Baseline left side to toss it in. Pandorf into Wattoon. Puts it up off the touch. And South Loup opens up a 15-2 advantage. In the backcourt, Schulte brings it across the timeline. Over for Owens and Owen Cunningham, and it's stolen away by Wattoon. Stolen right back, though, by Cunningham. Takes it into the forecourt, dribbles through traffic, and may have taken an extra step as he took it to the hole and laid it in, but that will be a traveling violation.
Well, it's been all that Ansley Litchfield can do to try to get a shot up at the rim. They've got 10 turnovers here in the first 2/3 of the first quarter.
Lob down low, intended for Pandorf, but overshot him. Taken away by Cooper Fletcher, who was playing behind him. And now another timeout going to be taken, a Dairy Queen timeout taken by Ansley Litchfield. 2:33 to go, first quarter, 15-2 Bobcats.
Whether you're purchasing your first home or considering a mortgage refinance, the process can be intimidating. That's why working with someone local is a great option. Hi, I'm Morgan Fornoff, a mortgage officer at Flatwater Bank. It can be confusing when talking to a lender about a home loan. Whether you are a first-time home buyer or you've purchased in the past, I have the tools and experience to help you navigate the process. Give me a call today and experience the Flatwater Bank difference yourself.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Insurance of the Heartland, an Insight partner, is now hiring in Ansley and looking for motivated individuals to join their growing team. Open positions include an account manager and a client manager, both entry-level roles with full benefits including medical, dental, vision, life insurance, and retirement. The client manager role requires or the willingness to obtain a property and casualty license with company support. Start your career locally with Insurance of the Heartland, an Inside partner in Ansley.
15-2, our score in favor of South Loup as they jumped out to a 9-0 lead in this game. And then Ansley Litchfield able to get a bucket from Owen Cunningham, but since then it's another 6 in a row for South Loup. Spartans into the forecourt, bounce over to the right side to Magner. Drives, hanging 12-footer, too strong. Weak side rebound cleared around, looked like maybe last touched by South Loup, and it will stay with Ansley Litchfield. Right down in front of us. It'll be tossed in, caught by Cunningham. They'll throw it over to Magner. High post to Hawkins, back over to Cunningham. Holds it on the wing, slapped away nicely by Paulson. Leads it ahead for Pandorf, but hustling down and bringing it back is Magner for Ansley Litchfield. Stolen away again. Quick hands by Paulson, lays it up and in. Well, he's just lightning out there defensively.
Very, very fast. He's got 6 points here in the first quarter.
Into the forecourt. Cunningham, high post to Hawkins. Now off to Schulte. Drives through traffic, takes it in, puts it up, partially blocked by Furrow. It goes out of bounds, last touched off of South Loop, so it'll stay with Ansley Litchfield. Minute 49 to go in the quarter. 17-2, South Loop. Magner from the corner. Couldn't get it to go, and Furrow with the rebound. Outlet to Paulson, ahead to Wattoon. Left it a little short. He got caught up underneath. Had to reach back. Schulte will come away with the board. Leave it ahead for Fletcher. They'll skip it around out top on the perimeter. Magner looking down low. Goes back out top. Schulte back over to Magner. Magner on the drive. Hanging 10-footer up and good. Davon Magner with the bucket. 17-4 now the score.
And it was not an easy shot at all. He was getting bumped around in there. Just kind of had to jump up and figure it out when he got in the air.
Feed down low, making the catch with Toon. Fouled on the way to the bucket. He'll be shooting free throws whether they called it on the shot or not, because South Loop's in the bonus.
That was the 5th team foul. 2nd foul on Owen Hawkins. And things could get interesting if Ansley Litchfield gets in any kind of foul trouble, because their numbers on their roster in general do not allow for them to have that many substitutions. They don't normally go that deep on their bench anyway, as Wattoon made the first, missed the second, and Hawkins lost it out of bounds.
Yeah, and also keep in mind that Chayton Jensen, when he went up for a block earlier, came down and then came off hobbling. We haven't seen him since.
Yeah, so you factor that in, and that's not good.
Inbounds goes to Furrow, and he puts it up quickly with the left hand for 2 more.
Quickly's right. Did that thing even touch his hand?
Yeah, and it didn't have a big trajectory on it either. It was pretty low. On the drive, Magner skipping through. Nice drive. Went to the left hand on the right side to get it through. 20-6 the score. 41 seconds to go in the quarter. Feed down low, knocked away by Fletcher as they were trying to get it along the baseline to Wattoon. 37.7 remaining in the quarter. Paulson will call out the play. Baseline left side, he'll toss it in. Lob up top. Catch there by Pandorf. On the drive, cut off. New player in the lineup, that's Elijah Kuhl. From the corner, shot put up, no good from Paulson. And it hit the shot clock up above, so that'll turn it over to Ansley Litchfield. Token pressure in the backcourt, but as you mentioned, that is Dylan Pandorf with the long length back there that you got to get past. They get it in the forecourt, and they've found a way to start breaking this. Magner with the 3, it won't go. Rebound with 2. Off to Paulson, 15 seconds to go. Looked at the clock and decided better slow it up. They'll hold for 1. Down to 8 seconds. Over to the right side. Pandorf back over to Paulson. Open for a 3. Off the iron, no good. It goes on. Finally brought down by Magner along the baseline. And the clock goes on out. We've played 1 here in Ansley. Your score, South Loop 20. Ansley Litchfield 6. We'll be back with quarter number 2 after this.
The staff at South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all the area athletes and are pleased to be a part of the South Loop Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members. Stop in and talk to them today. South Loop Pharmacy in Callaway, knowing you by name, not just a refill number.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, are proud of the South Loop Bobcats. New patients are always welcome. They understand that healthcare is evolving and are committed to providing local access to high-quality care by continuing to invest in the latest diagnostic and treatment technology. Their specialty is primary care. Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics cheering on the South Loop Bobcats.
And we come back to Ansley, get you ready for quarter number 2. It was all South Loop in that first quarter. They lead at 20-6.
Quick score update on our sister station, KC&I Pure Country. The Broken Bow girls fall 41-69 to top 10 ranked Gothenburg.
Well, Gothenburg, they came on after that first quarter. Magner trying to keep his footing, stretched it just a bit, and the travel violation. Again, that trap working very efficiently for South Loup.
In the boys game over on KCNI, Broken Bow trails by 3, 7-10 at the end of the first quarter to also top 10 ranked Gothenburg.
Wattoon tried to get it underneath, couldn't get it to go, and rebound though and put back for Dylan Pandorf, 22-6 now. Magner in the backcourt, lobs it ahead, catch by Schulte. Lobs up top for Cunningham, into the right side. Fletcher, down back Cunningham. Over to Magner, into the paint, lost it, and taken away by Wattoon. Feeds it ahead for Paulson, down low for Pandorf, tipped by Cunningham and taken away by Ansley Litchfield. And a foul's going to be called on one of South Loop's players, and that's going to be Malachi Neff, who's back in the lineup. I believe that's his first. Lob ahead, Fletcher catches it along the sideline. Feed up top for Cunningham on the drive down the right side. Scoops it up, no good. Rebound fought for, taken out of there by Hawkins. And then did a good job of just bouncing off of Neff because he really had no move to go.
Yeah, nowhere to go. No one to pass it to either. Sometimes those are the hardest plays to make.
Inbounds, baseline left side. Cunningham gets it in to Schulte. Jump shot wouldn't go, but the follow-up and in for Cooper Fletcher. 22-8 the score. 6:44 to go, first half. Ball tipped away by Cunningham. Of course, we'll have the MNAC starting on Monday for the boys. You and I will be part of the crew that will be up in Dunning, where South Loup will be playing Mullen in one of the games. That's going to be an interesting contest. We've seen both those teams. Shot from three, no good by Pandorf, but it's rebounded by Paulson underneath. His shot wouldn't go, and there's Wattoon to clean it up and put it in.
Groot Wattoon continues to be big for South Loup on the boards and scoring it. He leads all scorers.
They're getting some second and third opportunities here. Up top with it, it's Magner. Magner on the drive, cut off, finds Schulte. Schulte hasn't had any shot opportunities tonight. Cunningham from the free throw line knocks it down. And Ansley Litchfield into double digits. They trail 24-10.
But they can kind of hang around a little bit here, maybe put together one run in this quarter, maybe get it to within single digits. I think that would be a win.
Pandorf up top. Paulson, three ball, got it. Connor Paulson knocked it home. 27-10 now.
He's got 9.
In the backcourt, Magner back to Schulte. Schulte lob back up to Magner, works the right side, cut off by Wattoon. Pandorf out there with him, stolen away by Wattoon, 2-on-2. Takes it in, puts it up with the right hand, got it to go. He's fouled, it'll count. Crew Wattoon with the defensive play. We've seen him do that quite a bit here in this first half, and then get the layup and go to the line.
He's got 12 points. Going to the line looking for his 13th.
5'8" freshman Jet Morgan going to check into the lineup now for South Loup. Wattoon with the chance to make this a 20-point lead. Puts it up, in and out, no good. Rebound fought for, out of bounds, off of who? Off of South Loup. So the ball will belong to Ansley Litchfield. In the backcourt, Cunningham picked up the dribble. Finds it to Magner, leads ahead. Nice catch by Schulte right down in front of us. Dribbles through traffic, back out to Magner. Well, everything's just been a hard work for Ansley Litchfield against this zone defense trap tonight.
The Bobcats just look extremely focused.
And again, the steal by Wattoon down low. Pump fake, puts it up, left it short, got his own rebound, went the other side, and laid it home with the right hand.
Yeah, well, might as well, before you get the score, get yourself one more rebound as well.
31-10. And a high pass over to Cunningham to the high post. Hawkins tipped it, couldn't control it, taken away by Neff. He'll give it off to Shacker now with it. Morgan, feed down low, nice catch by Pandorf, up and in. That's the way we started this game, with the back door to Pandorf. And a timeout, a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. We'll take it with them. 4:30 to go first half, 33-10, Bobcats.
Agribest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. Check out their new Room and Edge livestock tubs behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. Agribest Feeds of Callaway.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student-athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Your friends at Clank Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any of your retirement planning needs that you might have. Reach them at 308-872-6810. Clank Financial, located downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. We thank them as being a part of our sponsorship here tonight, along with all the fine sponsorships for this Ansley, Litchfield, and South Loop game. Spartans with the basketball thrown away, taken away by Furrow. Feed it ahead now to Paulson into the paint. Nice backdoor layup, Dylan Pandorf, and he has been the benefactor of some nice backdoor passes.
Yeah, every pass, it seems he's just kind of received right in the pocket, putting him in a perfect opportunity to score.
35-10 now the score. On the drive from 14, it won't go for Cunningham. Rebound cleared out of there by Paulson. Leads it ahead, finds Furrow, feed down low with Toon, pump fake, puts it up and in. Well, they're just moving that ball without any effort.
Yeah, and I, again, think that was a big adjustment that was made in the past 2 days coming out of the Arcadia Loop City game. They were dribbling the ball a lot in that game, and it just kind of got stuck on their hands a little bit. That's quite the opposite now.
Schulte with the college three-pointer, wouldn't go. Rebound by Paulson, takes it into the paint and losing it to Schulte. And then what was the call here?
Well, I think the near side official close to us, far away from those of you that are watching the video stream, I kind of heard something that sounded like timeout as well. He blew his whistle, and there was no timeout called. So it resulted in a jump ball, which will go to Ansley Litchfield.
There we go. Thank you for that explanation. Boy, that was very close to over and back. A couple of times there. New player in, that's Camden Barker, 5'6" sophomore. He's got the ball in the corner, double team. Feeds it up top for Schulte. Schulte, and gets it over to Cunningham's got a lane, takes it in, puts it up, and good. He was able to get that as one of the South Loop players cheated, tried to go for it, and that left him with the lane, but down at the other end, they get it quickly to Watum for another layup, and he cashes in 39-12. We've got a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. We'll take it with them. Up by 27, it's the Bobcats here in quarter number 2.
Joe's Motor Company in Hazard is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. Pickup trucks are designed to work hard and be dependable, and pickup trucks are what Joe's Motor Company specializes in. You can't miss them when you're cruising down Highway 2 past Hazard. Give them a call today at 308-452-3030 or visit joesmotorcompany.com. Joe's Motor Company of Hazard, 25 miles north of Kearney or 45 miles northwest of Grand Island. Proud sponsors of this broadcast.
Well, during the break, Jeremy was just showing me how dark it is with ink behind Crew Watum's name here in this first half. He's having a whale of a game.
Yeah, he's got 18 points, and if it wasn't for a little bit of a struggle now and then on the free throw line, he'd have 25.
Almost knocked away by Paulson, but he did enough to affect it that Furrow was able to come away with the rebound. That's another turnover on Ansley Litchfield. Watum back at top. Paulson three, got it. Hung on the rim and dropped through. And South Loop has opened up a 30-point game.
Well, the Bobcats have figured something out this week, and if this team comes into conference play playing this way, they're going to be a problem in the MNAC.
Yeah, I was going to say, they play like this, they're going to be very tough. And after another steal, Paulson with another three.
3 3-pointers in the quarter for Connor Paulson.
And he almost gets a steal here, but no question, he got a lot of arm on Magner.
That's his second foul.
Checking in for the first time tonight, Dawson Downing, 6-foot freshman. Shacker will come back in. Also checking in will be Callan Wattoon, 6'1" sophomore. So Coach Jeff Cole going a little deep to his bench. Jet Morgan is also back in the lineup. Hawkins at the free throw line, into the corner for Magner. Magner up top. Works it over to Cunningham, back over to Magner. Defense still moving, and another steal. Wattoon going to take it in, going to try to jam it. Not quite, but he did lay it over the top. And it's 47-12.
Well, in his defense, he's been running up and down the floor a lot in this first half. Didn't have the leg.
And Wattoon with another steal. He'll take it in, and he's fouled by Magner. And he'll go back to the free throw line to shoot more free throws.
Yeah, Magner committed his second foul. So, again, you say with Ansley Litchfield, fortunate you're almost to halftime because they've got 2 players with 2 fouls. They've got Chayton Jensen, who's injured, and they've got one of the shortest rosters in the state as far as teams that are actually able to put together a basketball team.
Crew Wattoon misses the first one. Puts up the second one. That one's no good. Rebound, though, brought down by South Loup, and Dawson Downing is tied up, but the ball will stay with South Loup. And Wattoon, who's had a great game, going to sit down as Elijah Kuhl going to come back in. Schulte will also check back in and replace Barker. Lob in goes up top for Kuhl to the high post, losing the ball. Trying to get that back was Callan Wattoon. And another tie-up as Magner ties it up, and we'll go the other direction with 1:14 remaining here in half number 1. Girls game went into overtime. It was a great game. Won by Ansley Litchfield 43-42 in OT. With it in the forecourt, Schulte having trouble and knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Ansley Litchfield with 1:02 remaining. Inbounds goes to Magner. He'll fire the 3, in and out, no good. Rebound by Hawkins, up and in. 47-14. 52 seconds to go in the half. They work it over to Morgan. Up top, Shacker. He'll dribble in, top of the key. Back over to Morgan. Now Shacker. Now Kuhl. They'll work around the perimeter. 19 on the shot clock. Shacker back over to Kuhl. Pass intended along the baseline, intended for Wattoon. Stolen away by Hawkins. Gives off to Cunningham. Now feeds off Magner in the corner. And almost stolen away, and now it is stolen away. Kuhl feeds it ahead to Shacker. Pump fakes, puts it up and in. 49-14. Good job of letting Cunningham go past him.
Yeah, nice way to score your first 2 points of the game.
With it all the way, Schulte just scoops it up high, and then Hawkins the follow. It would not go. And at the halftime, Shacker will put up the court shot. It is short. And we go to the halftime break. Your score, South Loup 49, Ansley Litchfield 14. We'll take a timeout. Come back. Jeremy will pass along the stats. You're listening to the Thunderbird 95.3.
Central Nebraska Electric in Ansley is a proud supporter of this broadcast and area high school sports action. Playing hard throughout the season takes a lot of work, and Todd salutes that dedication. Any electrical work you need done right the first time deserves a free estimate from Central Nebraska Electric. Call them at 750-6458. That's Central Nebraska Electric in Ansley, sponsoring this broadcast and wishing area teams good luck this season.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is proud to support our local student athletes and help bring you the action when you can't be there in person. When it comes to fixing cars, the bearded guys at A1 are kind of like mechanical wizards, just with wrenches instead of magic wands. Trust them. You'd much rather they have a wrench than a magic wand. They'll have your car running smoothly and get you back on the road in no time. Stop by 110 East 7th Avenue in Arnold. Call 308-848-2542 or click A1AutoRepairInc.com.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loop Bobcats.
Rich Runlet with Rain Dance Repair, proud to be your local connection for beehive, pivot monitoring, and control systems, as well as soup cup bins. Whether you're needing to get your augers up to date and bins repaired or need a new system, Rain Dance Repair can help. If you haven't heard about Beehive Smart Connected technology, give Rich a call. He'll get you set up for monitoring and control of your pivots without subscription fees, while also saving time and money. Call Rich at Rain Dance Repair at 870-4455, your local Soup Cup and Beehive Ag Connection.
Jones Group Insurance has been serving communities in Nebraska for over 35 years as an independent insurance agency. They take pride in the knowledge, coverage, and services they can offer. So when you work with them, you can be sure you're getting the right coverage with sincere service. Jones Group is always proud to support the local communities, and their local agents are happy to help, whether it be home, auto, life, health, crop, business, and more. Visit with Seth Behrens at the Jones Group team on Main Street in Ansley.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement. TJ welcomes your calls at 308-730-3056. He's ready to hit the road in Custer County and the surrounding area to bring quality workmanship to your commercial or residential project. Cheer loud for our local student athletes. They are the world's future difference makers. Elliott Plumbing and Home Improvement hopes you enjoy the broadcast and encourages your continued support of the area teams.
And we come back here to Ansley High School Gymnasium. It's been all South Loop here in the boys' game. They lead it 49-14, and they jumped out to a 9-0 lead and really haven't looked back, Jeremy. Some big numbers, especially for Crew Wattoon.
Yeah, Crew's got 20 points. He's got two other teammates joining him in double figures. Connor Paulson with 15 and 3 threes in the second quarter. 10 points for Dylan Pandorf in that first half as well, and then 2 points apiece by Tyson Shacker and Caleb Furrow. Individual scoring for Ansley Litchfield. Owen Cunningham, the leading scorer with 6, 4 for David Magner, and 2 points apiece for Cooper Fletcher and Owen Hawkins. You look at rebounding, Ansley Litchfield hanging in there pretty good. They've got 9 rebounds to 11 for South Loop, but turnovers is where this game has kind of gone off the rails a little bit for the Spartans. 21 first half turnovers to just 5 for South Loop. Ansley Litchfield also has not shot a free throw in this game, whereas South Loop has shot 13 of them, a result of being extremely forward with their aggression, and all 13 of those, by the way, were shot by Crew Wattoon. I think maybe he's got to be happy with his 20 points at the half, but he only hit 4 of those 13. If you take into account if he hit even 5 or 6 more of those, he's flirting with a 30-point first half. But can't say enough about what I've seen out of South Loop in the first half of this ball game. This team, I don't know. They just look different from what I saw earlier on this week. The passes are really crisp. They're really, really hustling up and down the floor. Not to say they didn't do those things against Arcadia Loop City. They're just doing them so well here against Ansley Litchfield. And I think the Spartans just kind of ran into a renewed energy for the South Loop Bobcats tonight.
Well, you know, and I'm thinking this is the kind of team we thought we would see out of South Loop this year. Hasn't really been there on a consistent basis. They've had some good games, but this is the potential that they have with those 3 seniors that lead the way. They can take a game and dominate that. And granted, yes, Ansley Litchfield, they lost Chayton Jensen early in the game, and that's somebody that takes up a lot in the middle. One of the stats we don't keep, but I think probably would fill in here tonight. You talked about the 21 turnovers by Ansley Litchfield. One of them we don't keep is points off turnovers, and I think South Loop's really cashed in a lot tonight.
Well, not just points off of turnovers, but a lot of those points happened within 5 seconds of the turnover because they happen as a result of that pressure from that 1-3-1 defense, and usually on breakaways on the other side of the floor. So really hard to find a chink in the armor of South Loop the way they're playing in this game, and that's kind of what you want to be doing this time of year. I mean, you would love to be playing your best basketball all the time, but if you had to choose when you're playing your best basketball, right before conference time, leading into the later part of the season and into the postseason, and I think South Loop looks as good as I've seen them.
Yeah, I have to agree. Well, we'll take a timeout, and when we come back, we'll get you ready for the third quarter here on 95.3, 49-14, South Loop at the half.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Mead Lumber in Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Mead Lumber in Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
At Team Physical Therapy, they know staying in the game is your top priority. With locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, and Gothenburg, they're proud to support local athletes with expert care and personalized rehab. Reach them at 872-5111. Whether you're recovering from an injury or working to improve your performance, their team is dedicated to helping you get back stronger and faster. Reach out to Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or visit myteampt.com. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Team Physical Therapy.
Winter sports apparel and a clearance going on right now at Gear for Sports in Broken Bow. Save 40% off winter apparel items. There are hoodies, sweatpants, stocking hats, gloves, and more. If it's winter apparel, it's simple. It's on sale. Open Monday to Friday 10 to 6 and Saturday 10 to 4. The savings in the clothing will make you feel warm inside. At Geared for Sports during the winter clearance on the west side of the square in Broken Bow.
Thinking about a remodel or planning a new build this year? Now's the time to get your projects on the schedule with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton handle full remodel plumbing, new construction installs, and professional sewer video inspections to spot issues before they become surprises. They serve Broken Bow and surrounding communities with dependable, detail-driven service, plus septic plumbing when needed. Don't wait until everyone's booked. Call Duda Plumbing today, where they do the plumbing.
Second half underway as we start the third quarter. South Loop with the basketball and the 35-point lead, 49-14. Ball tipped away from Connor Paulson. He'll toss it in from the corner. Gets it into Shacker. Now up top for Pandorf into the corner. Paulson, three ball off the mark, no good. Rebound to Pandorf. Puts it up. He couldn't get that one to go. And the rebound cleared out of there by Cunningham. Magner into the forecourt. Holds it up on the wing. Back over to Cunningham. Magner. Hawkins gets the start to start the third, so Jensen still out after that injury to his leg earlier in this game. Fade down low, intended for Fletcher. Stolen away by Paulson. The lead ahead. Watoon will lay it in for 2 more.
I'm going to just write my numbers a little bit smaller in case I run out of room. Crew continuing to have a big night in the scorebook.
And the feed down low, stolen away by, again, Connor Paulson. He's everywhere. Paulson into the forecourt. Gives it off to Neff. Feed down low, intended for Watoon, but a nice step in defensively by Owen Hawkins. The other way comes Ansley Litchfield. Schulte for a 3 off the iron, no good. Magner the rebound, takes it in, puts it up, and it will not go. Boy, he made a nice move to go up and under, but couldn't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, sometimes there's that rim, even on your home floor, just does not cooperate.
It'll stay with the Spartans, inbounds into the corner. The pass was intended to go back to Cunningham, but blocked out of bounds by Watoon. Inbounds will go to Cunningham. Up top. Back in the corner, that's Magner on the drive. Cut off. They'll work it left side. Schulte on the drive. Lost it, got it back. 10-footer wouldn't go. And the rebound ripped down by Watoon. Paulson into the forecourt. Off to the right side. 3 ball in the way. Shackler would not go. Magner gets the rebound. Runs it into the forecourt. Down to the right side. Takes it in. Scoops it over to Cunningham. Fall away 10-footer. No good. So both teams coming out a little cold here in the second half. Nice lead ahead. Paulson to Pandorf, who lays it in, but the entry pass was awesome.
And that rebound on the other side was to Watoon again. Between steals, rebounds, and points, that kid's got to be close to a triple-double.
You know, we talked about these 3 seniors for both teams that lead the way, and they for South Loop, they've really done it here tonight. 3 ball in and out for Magner, and the rebound again for the Bobcats. Paulson over to Shacker, fakes the 3, brings it back out top for Paulson. He'll reset the offense with 5:32 to go in the third. Shacker, feed down low. Watoon posts up, puts it up, no good. Rebound fought for. Neff comes away with it. To Pandorf, out to Paulson for the 3, no good. Long rebound, run down by Pandorf. Now Paulson, his shot blocked and retrieved by Watoon. Takes it in, lays it in. He got it to go, and he is fouled.
24 points with an opportunity to go to the line to get his 25th. He still is the only player in this game between both teams to have shot a free throw in this game, and we're approaching the halfway point of the third quarter.
Foul will go on Fletcher. Rebound taken out of there by Ansley Litchfield. With the 41-point difference, we will have the running clock now for the rest of the game. And unlike football, if it goes under 40, it will not go back to the old clock. It'll stay this way. And the clock, continues to run as it should, and Paulson will trigger it in. Baseline left side. Lob inside. There's Watoon. Pump fakes, drives, puts it up, got it again.
Boy.
He just muscled that one in.
Yeah, muscled it in is the right terminology. There was a lot of contact there. I like the no call, though, but, I mean, in games that have been called a lot tighter, I've seen a whistle come on plays like that.
High post, and they go to Magner in a strip from Paulson, but they're going to call him for the foul.
That's his third.
First team foul of the third quarter. Looks like he may come out as, Pandorf's going to check out as Dawson Downing will come in. And also checking in is Callan Watoon, and Crew Watoon will sit down. Don't know if we'll see either of those guys again the rest of the night. 3 ball put up by Magner would not go, and the rebound fought for Callan Watoon. So if you hear me saying Watoon now, it is Callan. Tyson Shacker up top with it. It's Paulson. Now Downing to Watoon, and the ball stripped away and knocked out of bounds by Magner. Checking in now for Connor Paulson will be Jet Morgan, and The three seniors we talked about, I think they're done for the night, Jeremy.
Yeah, they might be. Running clock situation. No reason to risk an injury. This one's well in hand. Looks like it's going to probably be a victory for South Loup.
Knox Feldman into the lineup now for the first time tonight for Ansley Litchfield. With it up top, Shacker then down along the baseline. Callum Mattoon puts it up. His shot blocked, but a foul. And he'll go to the line to shoot two, and that foul will go on Owen Hawkins.
His third.
And Caleb Furrow set to come back in. Mattoon's free throw, no good. And by the way, Mitch and Cassie Feldman are happy to help bring you this sports broadcast. They are proud to support the Ansley Litchfield Spartan teams and the student athletes' ability to balance their busy academic and athletic responsibilities. Thank you to Mitch and Cassie Feldman for supporting this broadcast. Both free throws no good. Ansley Litchfield the other direction. And Cunningham guarded a little too close by Callum Mattoon. And that'll go against Mattoon. That's only the second team foul. This has been a South Loup game all from the start. They got out to a 9-0 lead, and they extended it to a 35-point lead at halftime, and they've extended it further here into the second half. Shot would not go for Ansley Litchfield. Mattoon the other way, takes it in, partially blocked, but they're going to call a foul on Owen Cunningham. Cunningham thought he got a lot of ball, but Mattoon will go to the line to shoot a pair.
That's just Cunningham's first.
And we talked about the fact that South Loop's going to be playing in the MNAC next week, and we'll have a lot of those games for you on one of our stations, and also with Sand Hills Express. For Ansley Litchfield, they get right back in action tomorrow night, at least they're scheduled to, at Overton, and then they'll be playing at Sumner Eddyville Miller on Tuesday.
I haven't seen if they are still, in fact, having a lot of schools calling off school tomorrow because of the frigid temperatures we'll be experiencing. So if they don't have school, they might have to reschedule that one, or that might be canceled.
1 of 2 for Mattoon. It's 58-14, and Ansley Litchfield at the other end. Feldman lost it, taken away by one of the South Loup players, and now the other direction, South Loup throws it away, as not being able to bring that one down was Elijah Kuhl. Caleb Furrow and Elijah Kuhl going to check out. Tatum Weiss, 5'8" junior, going to check into the lineup. And also out there is Wasey Schultz, 5'7" junior. Shot put up, no good. Rebound brought down by Cooper Fletcher. And then Magner puts up the shot. It would not go. Rebound belongs to South Loup. 15 seconds to go in the quarter, and a carrying going to be called on Jet Morgan. And Ansley Litchfield going to have to hurry if they want to get the ball in, as the clock's going to run out.
Yeah, all the players for Ansley Litchfield knew it wasn't going to happen, and the official was waiting there to hand them the ball, and they just started walking to the huddle. So no play.
Into the third quarter, South Loup 58, Ansley Litchfield 14. We'll be back with the fourth on 95.3.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
We come back for the fourth quarter here at Ansley High School Gymnasium. It's been all South Loup here tonight. They lead at 58-14 because of the difference in the score. We have a running clock here for the final 8 minutes of this game. It had already started in the third. Magner puts up a 5-footer, wouldn't go. Rebound, though, brought down. They'll get it to Cunningham. Drives, puts it up and in. Schulte with the assist. 58-16, 7.5 to go.
And that's the first 2 points for Ansley Litchfield in the second half. They went scoreless in the third quarter.
Cool back in there. They'll work it around the perimeter. 3-pointer on the way for Tyson Shacker. It wouldn't go. Morgan keeps it alive, and then Wattoon comes up with the ball, puts it up from 12. Couldn't get it to go, but he'll draw the foul. I believe that one goes on Cooper Fletcher.
Well, here's a fun fact for you. You're not going to see this one coming. It's kind of an interesting fact. The only players who have shot free throws tonight have the last name Wattoon.
I was going to say, I didn't recall. I know Crew was up there a lot. Now Callan's been up there quite a bit.
Yeah, Callan, that was his 5th free throw attempt, and that was his 6th. Goes 0 for 2, so he's 1 for 6.
Rebound brought down by Magner. Magner near the timeline works it over to the right side for Cunningham. Back to Magner, 3-ball, got it. Davon Magner with the 3-ball from the left wing. 58-19. Cool to the high post. 2-ball goes down from the free throw line for Dawson Downing. Freshman with 2 there. Magner into the forecourt down the left side. Gets it off to Schulte. He hasn't had very many looks tonight. His skip pass over for Cunningham too high and out of bounds.
Well, I remember a game last year in the postseason in Litchfield where Schulte just went nuclear from 3-point range. South Loop has really chased him off of that 3-point line tonight.
Cool down into the corner for Wattoon. Wattoon, skip pass up top. Nice job by Morgan going to the ball to keep that one alive. Magner was looking for the steal. Foul's going to go against Ansley Litchfield on that one. They'll go against Magner. That's his 4th. He'll stay with South Loop. That's just the first. Check that second team foul on the Spartans in this 4th quarter. Cunningham with the steal all the way down the left side. Scoops it up and in and out. No good. Rebound cleared out of there by Downing. Ahead to Morgan. Now Shacker into the paint. Kicks it back out. 3-ball by Downing off the iron. No good. And the rebound taken down by Fletcher. He'll outlet left side for Cunningham. Cunningham double team. Right side Magner to the free throw lines. Turns around, gets it out to Schulte for a 3. That one will not go. Schulte trying to get to the ball after the miss, but screened off nicely by Jet Morgan.
4 new subs coming in for Ansley Litchfield. Just 1. Tyson Shacker will take a seat for South Loop.
Feldman's already been in. Knox Feldman. Checking first time tonight, Chance Evans, 5'11" sophomore. We'll check the other numbers out there. Camden Barker, he was in the first half. And Aaron Wrights, 5'9" freshman. Shot put up, no good. Taken out of there by Hawkins. With the basketball, it's Barker. Back at the Hawkins. Right side controlling is Evans. And a reach-in foul going to go against South Loop. And that will go against Jet Morgan. Just the first team foul here in the 4th quarter against South Loop. 4:04 left to go here in the game. To throw it in, it'll be Wrights. Gets it into Hawkins off the glass. Puts it home, and he's fouled. And Owen Hawkins will try to complete the old-fashioned 3-point play. So that foul will go on Callum Wattoon. Sophomore Owen Hawkins, he's played a lot of minutes tonight off the bench after Chayton Jensen, 6'5" senior, hobbled off back in the first quarter after trying to block a shot. Free throw no good. Rebound to South Loop off the backboard and in. That goes for Jet Morgan, a 3-ball.
And he makes that infamous, well, I didn't want to bank it, but the 3 points count the same face running back.
At the other end from the free throw line, it would not go for Wrights. Taken away by South Loop. Here comes Morgan again. Finds Cool on the right wing. They'll work it around the perimeter. Controlled there by Weiss. Now Cool, high post to Downing, down low for Wattoon. Couldn't control it, and a tie-up. It'll stay with South Loop. with 2:49 remaining.
By the way, that last free throw shot by Owen Hawkins did officially break our streak of all free throws being shot by young men with the last name Wittoon.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only one.
Schultz checks back in now for South Loop. He's got the basketball. Wasey will give it over now to Elijah Cool. Schultz now left side for Morgan. Back to Cool, high post, Downing. Not afraid to shoot. He puts it away from about the right elbow, 14 feet away, 65-21. He scored a few points here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, if you're going to shoot it, why wait to shoot it? Just shoot it right away.
Yeah, he doesn't waste any time. There's not going to be any grass growing underneath his feet. Shot put up by Ansley Litchfield, taken away by South Loop on the rebound. Feed down low. Morgan with the nice assist to Elijah Cool, who laid it home. And the back door continues to be open for South Loop. We saw a lot of the points come that way early in the game. Minute 44 remaining. In the paint, trying to drive is Evans. And a foul's going to be called on South Loop.
They're going to get that one on Callum Wittoon, his second.
First free throw by Chance Evans, no good, off the front of the iron. 5'11" sophomore. And coming back in, Tatum Weeks. Second one, no good. Off the long rebound, it's taken by Cool. Ahead to Morgan. Morgan backs out. Now finds Cool this side. Weeks, they'll work it around the perimeter. Shot clock, by the way, off with the running clock. At the high post with it, it's Wittoon. Ball knocked away. Got it back, though. Good hustle to get to it. Puts it up from 5. Partially blocked. Taken away by Morgan from Hawkins. Trying to put it up. Couldn't get it to go, but Hawkins going to be called for the foul with 34 seconds remaining. And I'll be honest with you, the free throws will probably take up the remaining time with the running clock. Morgan's free throw, no good. Still 21 seconds remaining. That might get time here for one more play. 12 seconds remaining. Second one up, no good off the iron. Wittoon with the rebound, no good. Downing, they get it out to Schultz. Now they work it over to Morgan. Up top with it, it's Cool, and he's just going to dribble it out, and that's your ball game. South Loop started early, and they never looked back. The Bobcats win it over Ansley Litchfield here tonight. 67-21 to earn a split in the girl-boy basketball doubleheader. We'll take a timeout, come back, and take a look at the final numbers here on 95.3.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we will help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The Deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
When the big game day arrives, you need a vehicle you can count on. Trotter Service has you covered. Offering full-service auto repair, tire sales, oil changes, and more, Trotter Service is your trusted hometown shop for reliable vehicle care. Whether you're heading to the game or driving every day, their expert team keeps your ride running strong. Schedule an appointment at trotterstirepros.com or call 872-6801. Your hometown automotive repair and tire store, Trotter Service.
Resetting your password, unsubscribing from emails, printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Are prairie dogs wreaking havoc in your pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Arrow Seed. Rosol is a restricted use pesticide approved for use on prairie dogs by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosol is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosol, call or stop by Arrow Seed in Broken Bow today.
Nebraska State Bank is where hometown pride meets hometown banking. They're proud to offer a full range of personal and business banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home and agriculture loans, and convenient online mobile banking. Nebraska State Bank will help you score whether you're buying your first home, growing a business, or planning for the future. With branches in Broken Bow, Myrna, and Callaway, they are your trusted teammate. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Supporting our student athletes, Melham Medical Center stands by you every step of the way. They offer local access to wellness and care, from emergency and inpatient services to the specialty clinic, offering top providers in orthopedics, cardiology, neurological care, and radiology. With a focus on inspiring healthy living through quality care, Melham is proud to back our hometown teams. Visit them at melham.org or call them at 308-872-4100. Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow.
From fields in Nebraska to projects around the world, Sargent Irrigation's roots run deep in the heartland. They believe in hard work, strong teams, and supporting the communities they serve. That's why they're proud to help deliver every thrilling moment of high school and Husker sports right to your radio. Even if you can't be there in person, you won't miss a play. This broadcast is made possible in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow, where hometown pride goes the distance.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
Well, we come back here to Ansley High School Gymnasium. It was all South Loop in this one tonight over Ansley Litchfield in the boys game, 67-21. And with the final numbers, here is Jeremy Scheib.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. We will start with the visiting South Loop Bobcats, who had 3 scores in double figures. Crew Watoon led the way with 26 points. 20 of those 26 were in the first half. 15 points put in by Connor Paulson, 12 for Dylan Pandorf. 4 points put in by Dawson Downing. Jet Morgan with 3, 2 for Tyson Shacker, 2 for Elijah Kuhl, 2 for Caleb Furrow, and 1 for Callan Watoon to round out the 67 points for South Loop. For Ansley Litchfield, no double-digit scores, but they did have Owen Cunningham with 8, Davon Magner with 7, 4 for Owen Hawkins, and 2 for Cooper Fletcher. Team statistics, 18 rebounds for Ansley Litchfield to South Loop's 26. They kept that category pretty close, but they did have 26 turnovers to South Loop's 8. Free throws were very interesting in this one as well. Ansley Litchfield only shot 3 of them. They did not make any of those 3. They didn't shoot a free throw until we reached the fourth quarter. South Loop, comparably, they shot 20 more than their opponent, shot 23 of them, but only made 5. So when you take into account all of the awesome things that South Loop did here, there's really an opportunity for this team to have scored 80 points in this game. I really, truly think that this South Loop team has figured something out between when we saw them on Tuesday and where they sit coming out of this game right now. And I think it has a lot to do with the things that they did on the floor rather than the things that they couldn't control, which would be their opponent. I think really they were a crisp-looking team, strong decision-making, and I think regardless of who the opponent was out here tonight, South Loop just looked like a refocused team, which is what you want going into MNAC next week. So again, to recap the evening real quick, Ansley Litchfield beats South Loop in the girls' game in overtime, 43-42. South Loop gets the victory, 67-21, leading the entire way in the boys' contest. South Loop improves on the boys' side to 5-9. Ansley Litchfield falls to 3-12. And I'll toss it back your direction for your quick final thoughts here, Larry.
on the girls' game, I mean, that was just an exciting game both ways, and Ansley Litchfield just found a way to get it done tonight on the girls' side. For South Loup, looking for their first win of the year. I just talked with Allie Goodnow, the girls' coach for South Loup, and they said, we played well, didn't quite get it done, but at the same time, on the other side, Ansley Litchfield, they found a way to get it done. They got the free throws when they needed to. In this boys' game, South Loup just took charge right off the bat. They made no doubts about this one. Jumped out to a 9-0 lead before Ansley Litchfield could score, and then it jumped all the way up, I believe, to 17-2 at one point. So it just the tone was set, and they really did the job with that 1-3-1 zone and that trap with those big wings out top and the quickness of Paulson that helped out. So pretty good effort from both the winning teams here tonight.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. Again, Ansley Litchfield winning the girls' game. The boys' game, victory for South Loup on the road. That sets us up for what should be a really fun MNAC tournament. We've got coverage of that coming your direction next week. We've also got Broken Bow as a part of the Southwest Conference tournament next week. All of the details you need as far as where to watch and listen is on the sports page of sandhillsexpress.com. But again, thank you so much for tuning in tonight from here in Ansley as these teams split the doubleheader. Ansley Litchfield victorious in the girls' game. South Loup gets the win in the boys' game. For Jack Simpson behind the camera, for Larry Cotner to my right, I'm Jeremy Scheib, wishing you a great rest of your evening. Thank you so much for tuning in. Shelly's got you covered with great music to round out your night through midnight here on the Thunderbird.
Thank you for listening to our coverage of high school sports. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Also, a special word of thanks goes out to our sponsors who make our coverage possible. You too can thank those businesses by allowing them to be a service to you. Join us again next time for our continuing coverage of high school sports. In the meantime, read more on sandhillsexpress.com from Central Nebraska's sports source. Head to kbbn.com and take this music on the go.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bow's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKean, and Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass, and Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong opponent for any wrestler. I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a three-time state medalist, and there, a really nice takedown, good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Bay at the buzzer, hits the three, nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long three, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks, double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep three, hit it. That's a three for South Loup.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh.
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
You get second, 6, and now 5. Pandorf at top of the key, 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Home, going back. Home will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Home, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhill. Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos, a 3, got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce, gets it into Ryan. Nice post move, lays it up and in, and scores 2.
10.2 seconds left. Plays it out to Pandorf, top of the key. Long 3, she puts it up, and that's going to go.
And they turn it over, does Hyannis. More could be showtime, goes up and jams it. What a way to end the half for Mullen.
Finney lost it to Cash Gracie. Cash runs forward, dunks it, and looks over at his fellow students in the student section on the far side and gives a fist pump.
Bounce pass to the elbow to Jackson Henry, handoff Loy. Loy picked up by Miller. Loy bounces it inside to Henry. He'll put it up and score! And Ansley Litchfield has their first lead of the game.
That's a good looking car.